Okay, so let's get started. Welcome everybody. Let's just set the scene a little bit. So you have just sort of finished off the last of the drow, and you can see, for those of you that are just coming to, rather, the elven woman has been brought back up here. She is basically unconscious. She has some stab wounds in her stomach, along with a partially slit throat that looks like it's had some healing. But she is definitely unconscious. There's a lot of blood. In this room down here where Karn is, you can see a bear off to the left, chained around its neck, and it every so often it just lets out a and you just hear like the shinking of a chain. And then here out steps what we talked about last time, this young man, probably about late 20s or something, but curiously he has just sort of white hair, like silvery white hair, and he has sort of this really nice sort of navyish, maybe not navy, like cerulean blue coat on with all these golden facets on it. And he's wearing these spectacles on his face, and he holds in both of his hands, he holds two pepper boxes, like two pistols. And as he sort of steps out from the obstacle that Risa made, which that's this thing right here, his eyes sort of gets wide as he spies the elf behind Kaz sort of lying on the floor. And he just kind of takes it all in, and he kind of slowly puts down both of his guns, and he just kind of raises up his hands and he says, "Hello there. I do not mean you any harm. That elf behind you is of great importance to me. May I approach?"
Arn will hack some oil and go, sure.
Let me insight.
Sure.
17.
17. Kaz, you can see that he feels very concerned. You can see on some part there is relief on his face, but on other parts dread.
Mm-hmm. All right. I also recognize that his coat is somewhat similar to mine. I admire his style, so I'll be like, yes, of course. Yeah.
Okay. So he rushes over to her and kneels down and just kind of picks her up, and he kind of shakes her a bit and says, "Exalia, my love, are you all right?" And he kind of looks up at the rest of you, kind of with an alarming look in his eyes. And
did we say that Exalia is conscious at this moment or not?
She's alive, but she's unconscious.
Okay.
Yeah, she's alive, but she's unconscious. Let's see, Risa. Actually, Risa, Karn, and Ruark, why don't you go ahead and give me a perception check, please?
Oh, I'm great at those, he said sarcastically, rolling a 9.
Wow.
Wait, oh, what?
Okay.
Oh, I got a 17. Never mind. Wait, what? Why'd I get a...
Wow, okay.
Wait, what? Hang on.
No, Nathan rolled a 9.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, like, wait, why did I do so well?
Roll a 9. What?
Well, good news. Everybody, you can see down here, you can see the sort of like squiggly dagger that the priestess used to stab Vexalia. You can see it at the end of it, sort of dripping out this black goo.
Oh no! Karn thinks to himself that they need to like cut off another head.
May I go do a survival roll to see if it's some sort of drow poison that I'm used to
Sure.
kind of identify?
Sure. It's definitely not a drow poison, which is interesting because the dagger itself is very much a drow dagger, but it's not, one of the purple sleeping poisons or one of any of them that you're familiar with from drow lineage. But it's just sort of dripping this kind of oily black substance.
Does
Is
it
there a test
look
to
like the black
confirm
tongue?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, because we've been around Rove enough with this condition.
You think you highly suspect that, but you're not sure.
Okay.
You highly suspect that, but you're not sure. And go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say, friend, it doesn't look like you don't look like the other denizens of this area. Not trying to, read a book by its covers here. But I feel comfortable saying what seems to be afflicting your companion seems familiar to us. Also, we have members of our party that are skilled in the healing arts that might be able to help somewhat. Karn, can you do some?
Karn will take quick notes of their spell slots.
Everyone make a perception check. Give me another perception check while you look that up, Karn.
Oh boy.
Everybody.
See, there it is. As Karn just looks through their character sheet to the spells, they're too busy. I mean, Karn's only got lesser restoration, and he's already knows remove curse doesn't do anything because it's a useless spell apparently.
Could we at least?
I mean, we can.
Don't we know this black telling is like much more? It's beyond normal healing.
Yeah,
Like,
I
that's
think
something more like we need that blood of like Yeah, go ahead.
Ruark specifically, your ears perk up because over here, coming from that direction.
Wait.
Sorry.
Over where?
Over here. You see that?
It
should be black.
It's to the northeast.
Yeah, northeast, basically. Over there, you hear this loud. Well, it's not that loud actually, because some of the rest of you don't fully hear it with all the other sounds that, the ambient sounds that you sort of hear. But you just hear this, and then right as that happens, this new person's ears perk up as well, and he looks kind of alarmingly to the rest of you, and he says, "You must go. If you like, you're welcome to follow me, but you do not have to."
2 quick questions, friend. Who are you? Oh, okay, 3 questions. Who are you? Where do you come from, and where are you going?
He says, "My adventuring party came here for reasons I can share later if you like. We were ambushed. I was the only one to escape. They're all captured. I came looking for them, and thank God I found her. But there are more. Please, I can show you a secret passageway. I know this castle in and out."
Works for me. And Karn's gonna just hoist the unconscious elf over their shoulder.
What are we trying to accomplish here? Like we're breaking into the like we're coming up through the tunnels. We're coming into this castle, and we're basically trying to get up there and encounter my mother-in-law, the rulers of this area. We're trying to have a confrontation. So do we want to just follow through, or do we want to think outside the box and fly outside bust out a window somewhere? I don't know.
I'm
Do
perfect.
we want to just go through the pathways of?
No,
I would like to go with the individual who has intimate knowledge of the secret passage of this castle and killed a bunch of driders and aided us. To be completely honest,
I'm with you, Rourke, but at this point, I'm not seeing a lot of windows. I think we're still underground. So we don't have
to. Do any of us have it?
Good.
Yeah, I just I'm wondering if any of us have any knowledge and can figure out like I don't know. I have a really good sense of smell. Gabi, is there any way I could like smell the air to see if we're subterranean or not?
Sure. Yeah.
Still,
Yeah. Yeah. Just do a perception check.
would that?
Well, okay, fine.
Yeah, Ruark, you can tell by the dampness of everything that it would be most probable that you are still semi-underground, not completely underground, but semi-underground.
Let's follow this guy for like a little bit, but let's like think outside the box and not get funneled into a situation. Let's try to fuck with these guys and come at them from a direction that they're not expecting, rather than just like walk right into it. We do a
Arnold
lot of
gesture to
walking
all
right
of the
into it.
bodies and just go, I'm pretty sure we fucked them up pretty good doing the straight now,
You know,
but I understand.
And
Yeah.
to your point, Rourke, she's probably expecting us to come from underground, isn't she?
Yeah, I think we should just like think outside the box and not give her what she's expecting.
What
Like,
did I-
we
what did I
gotta quit
walk
walking
into?
right into it.
All right. Noah, Cliff Notes. Mr. Bespectacled gunman is basically like, hey, my party got captured. I was the only one who escaped, and I'm trying to find the rest of them.
Okay.
We need to get going because there's a sound of probably a door opening and probably more baddies. And he's offering to like, he basically says, I know the secret passage of this castle. Come with me.
And we were quickly discussing the notion of finding some way to come at the people that are in this castle in a way that was not expected to them. Which I'm
Completely.
Instead of just being funneled right in.
Yeah, we're not going down the main street. If we find a window, I'm going through it.
So I just did a perception check, and it seems like we're still semi-subterranean. So we need to get up a little higher before we can implement that plan.
Gotcha.
So for now, we were thinking about going with the elf.
Basically, I want to try and hide with this man so we can rest up because boy howdy, is Karn almost dead.
He's a human, by the way. I didn't say that. He's a young-looking human man.
Ew, gross humans. Ugh.
Okay, so
I have healing magic. Why don't, before we get into any more issues, let's see. I have 4 first level protection. Cure wounds, and I could do 3. I mean, not that I want to like use all my spell slots. I could do 3 third level, and I could even do a 4th level. So we do have some healing available for in dire straits here.
Okay, I mean,
Yeah, I've got cure wounds also.
right. I just don't want to like. I would rather us rest because also like Risa, like Rove, and I are just tapped out of abilities too.
We can't do another fight.
No, we really can't.
That we just did. Anyway, lead on, Mr. Gunman.
Well, for some reason, my character, I don't know what y'all did to him, but he has 8 hit points. So I don't know what that's all about.
he got hurt a lot.
Yeah, you got hurt a lot, but we made sure that you didn't die. And you did a lot of shooting, which is very nice.
So with 8 hit points, I'm basically like, I've used 8 of my 9 lives here. So I also need some healing. So what's that plan about, like kind of resting up?
Yeah, well, let's just follow the gunman, and maybe he can find us a secret nook to snap in.
Yeah, we are in immediate danger.
I wouldn't want to have one more encounter, even through a doorway that we haven't planned on before doing something towards the healing tip. So,
well, then, yeah, just heal yourself now, then.
Yeah, can you?
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, but Karn, you look like I'm looking, and you look like you have 4 of 108. You're not like feeling that same tip.
I've got some spare spell slots. Don't worry about it. Like, I can give myself a couple of cure wounds if I need to, but I'm just gonna hold off for now. Because those are smiting spell slots, I'll have you know.
Okay, and then you hear another.
All right, let's get going.
Yeah.
And no, as he's leading you sort of down here, he looks down in this room, and he turns to you two, Risa and Karn, and he says, "We can't leave him," and he nods to the bear.
Oh,
he's with you.
And he says, yes. And he kind of walks down and walks right up to the bear, and the bear just kind of buries its face in his hands. And you can see that the bear has kind of some blood where the collar was kind of choking it. And it's basically a chain collar. It's a really thick chain collar.
Holy cow!
He says to the rest of you quickly. He says, "Can any of you potentially break this?"
Can anyone break this?
I think Rove and Karin walk up.
Rove is just gonna
hammer and tongs in hand.
No. See, Karin is a big lad, so Karin's just gonna lift the elf off their shoulders, like dump it on Karin, like right next to the baby.
Okay.
Like he's gonna approach the bear, try and be like, "It's okay.
He's kind of there to kind of calm the bear, and the bear initially is a little bit skittish, but understands that you're trying to help it. So
Right. I'm gonna pull out my trusty crowbar and basically try to like jam the chains out of the wall.
Sure. So give me an athletics check.
All right, here we go. Oh God!
Okay.
Like I want Karin to look at the crowbar, drop it, bare hand, just rip these chains apart.
All right, Karin, you have a Hulk moment, and you just rip them out of the wall, and you can kind of after doing that, the chain's kind of broken, and you can kind of take it off of the bear.
Actually, Karin's gonna keep like the chain because Karin just got an interesting idea.
Okay, sounds good. It does weigh a lot, though. It weighs about 20 pounds.
I have like a billion
A
strength.
thick heavy chain.
No, I got billion strength. He'll be fine. Also, I will now retrieve the elf from Rove. Just like, what do I do with this? Like, thank you.
And he says,
should we heal her? Try healing her, like just enough for her to be able to walk on her own?
Nice.
The bear, or
so she has already been healed.
Okay.
It seems as if whatever's affecting her might not necessarily be, being at 0 hit points.
Got it.
Yeah. So she's already been healed.
Okay.
I'd like to use the dagger of spell storing that I have and cast levitate on her so that she floats.
Oh, nice.
Floats alongside.
Okay. All right. He looks back to the rest of you and he says, "Now, follow me. Right this way, quickly." He goes over this way.
Whatever you say, fancy man.
Not gonna question the bear.
To that end, when we inevitably get into some shit and we need to call out your name in panic and fear, what name should we say?
Who are you?
He says, "My name is Percival. You're welcome to call me Percival."
What a silly name.
All right, and he leads you kind of over to a corner here, and he appears to kind of be feeling around the stones. It takes him about 30 seconds, and then he presses in one of the stones, and basically like a stairwell is kind of revealed in the floor, and it smells quite dusty, like there hasn't been a lot of new air in there in a while.
Like a spiral stair, or like straight down. And what do we see at the bottom?
Got
of
you.
it?
Yeah. So the stairs descend maybe like 20 feet or so, and then it's just like a dirt path and like a cavernous looking, crudely carved path.
Back into the caves.
Descend or ascend?
Yes. Anyways.
Wait, what was
descend or ascend, Scotty?
Sorry?
Are they going up or down?
Well, the stairs descend, like I said, about 20 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, cool. Or so. And so
before we leave, did we investigate the rooms? Did we get everything we needed to get?
Well,
we're being pursued.
We're being pursued. Yeah, so I think now is not the time to dilly-dally. But Karin wants to try and like, while Percival is doing all this, like try and note how he did it, so he could like maybe recognize any secret like tiles in the future.
Sure.
I also, while this is going on, this is a perfect amount of time to delve into my primeval awareness and kind of reach out and see if I can detect any of my favorite enemies, which would be humans, elves, and undead.
Humans, elves, and undead, and it's like how many miles is it? It's a lot, right?
And
It's a fucking lot. Where is it here?
Well, there's a lot of
within
humans.
5 miles, and
Okay.
it gives you the amount and the direction
Sure.
and all that.
There's a lot of humans, obviously, because you're in kind of a town. But yeah, and there's still a lot of humans above you. There are some elves as well. And
Where are they at?
above you as well. And let's see. There is actually above you. I'm assuming you just care about above you, right?
Around everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, like what I'm trying to sense is like I know there's a lot of
but like
humans
close
in the
by,
town,
close by.
but if there's
Yeah.
if there's like all of a sudden like I detect there's a shitload of elves and it's like, okay, cool, there's like 20 elves like a little bit above
Yeah.
us, like that gives me a good idea of what we're walking into.
Right. No,
You know,
there's a
or
lot of
undead
humans.
or whatever.
There's a lot of it's mostly humans. And there's one undead. One.
is it perhaps that one undead one dead elected we left downstairs?
No, because this is above you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like that asshole again, who I wanted to smite, but I was just like pulling me back, like, no, Kurt, don't smite. It's like, but it's undead. I don't like it.
Anyways, he leads you kind of up an ascending path that kind of slowly ascends, and he does kind of motion to you to try and be quiet whilst you're walking on this path. And but you're in there for quite some time, maybe like 20-ish minutes, just slowly ascending. And the path will kind of eventually starts to kind of spiral a little bit. It kind of goes around and around. So you definitely are going up. Anyways, after that happens, he comes to just basically a wall. It looks like the wall of a castle. And he again kind of sort of feels around, a little bit fumbling in the dark, but he seems to have, know what he's doing from what you can see. And he presses another one, another stone, and another similar staircase appears. However, this time the stairs descend to what looks like a stonework building. And with that, let's go. Let's make sure I have the right one. Okay. Also, we're gonna try this, and if it doesn't work, we're gonna switch, but it might not work.
Oh, right. I know what you're trying to do. Yeah,
we're gonna try this though.
Here we go.
Sorry, it's taking a really long time to load. Okay. Cool. So yeah, while we're in here, it might be just a tad bit slower on my end, so I apologize. Okay. I think this should work. Hopefully it does.
Hey.
Oh goodness, yes.
And here we go.
Okay. All right. So and he this staircase kind of descends a bit, and then it basically leads you to a part of the castle that is it's just kind of like a dead end, it looks like. Can you guys still hear me okay?
Yeah.
Okay, just let me know if you can't hear me, because I was a little nervous about like how my Zoom would work while running this crazy map. Anyways, so as you can kind of see right here, you can see that it kind of opens up to sort of a larger room, a larger hall, and you can see a doorway across from you. And you can hear kind of muffled sounds of talking through through the doorway. Oh, I need to
Right, there's a doorway
The doorway's here?
Sorry, no, there's a doorway right. Yes, exactly. Oh,
What, what about this? Is this a hallway right down here?
I think there's a hallway on either side.
Yeah, so here, let me, you know what, I forgot to get Percy out.
So Karn's gonna turn to a Rove. Oh wait, Rove, did you already start healing yourself? Oh, sorry, everywhere.
I don't know if you noticed up above, I did 2 3rd level and 1 1st level.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna heal myself too. Just because I feel like that might be handy. So I'm just gonna do a 3rd level cure wounds real quick.
Ready?
Yes.
I would like to turn to our new compatriot, and using like a piece of paper or maybe like the flat of a notebook, I would like to tap out a message using magic tinkering and ask, what part of the castle are we in currently?
And then let's do a
Okay. He says, first floor.
Oh, okay, so we're able to talk. I'm gonna whisper quietly.
Yeah. Yeah, you can whisper quietly.
Like what part of the castle? Like, is this the throne room? Is this the servants' quarters? Is this like the more inner sanctum?
He says it's near the entrance, not far from it. And he kind of, as you guys kind of walk out, you don't really see anyone, weirdly. Again, you can hear muffled sounds.
And by the way, from behind the door or anywhere in this room? The muffled sounds.
From behind this door.
Okay.
All right.
Hey, does this door open inwards?
The door opens outwards.
Also, Mr. DM, sir.
Yes.
There's a suit of armor here. Is it just a suit of armor?
I'm currently behind it.
Okay. Yeah, there's a suit of armor there. Yeah. So
can I investigate the suit of armor?
Sure. Yeah. Let me.
I don't trust it.
Let me tell you about this room. So obviously, it's kind of this, sort of grand foyer with these large pillars in the center of it, and there is a suit of armor kind of down in the southeastern corner, and it's just kind of fastened and fused against the wall, and it looks like the Whitestone guards, like we've seen, but it looks more like an older version of them. Anyways, Percy.
Karn has a interest. Karn had a neuron activation. Could the armor be removed from the wall?
Might be noisy.
Potentially, yeah, but it might make some noise.
Okay.
Let's sneak over to this doorway. Let's Kaz, do you mind getting point? Either listening at this door or like making, I just want to make sure that nothing sneaks up on us. So i.e. I kind of want to listen at this door and kind of see if we can see through some cracks to see what's in there, see what's whispering. And I kind of also want to be up here making sure that our 6 is covered. So I don't know, one of us should do one thing, one the other.
Also, Karn was wondering if they could effectively use this like guard armor as a potential disguise if needed for later. But it sounds like that's not what
Are you talking about putting your head on the suit of armor?
No, I'm talking about like incorporating into my like natural armor. You silly.
Okay.
You goof.
Because
you absolute spoon.
Are there any windows in the room, Gabi?
Not really. There is, the door is slightly ajar, so you can kind of peek in at an angle. You can't really fully see completely into the room, but if you're kind of squinting one eye, you can kind of see some things in there.
Okay. But I mean, like just in the room in general, like are the walls of this entire passageway like windowless?
Oh yes, definitely. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yes.
And are there other doors? Are these not doors, or is it just stairways?
Correct. So anything that's these little white symbols, that means it's a door.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So
Yeah.
Is there anything magical? I'd like to switch from my gold lenses to my blue lenses. Or purple lenses.
Not that you can see, no.
Is there anything? For one, is there anything ethereal in the room with my gold lenses?
Not here, no.
Okay, then I will change to green lenses for life form detection, and I will post up here.
Okay.
And try and keep watch or keep listening. Like try and hunker down in the shadows of the pillar if I can.
So I'm gonna go over this door where you said it was ajar a little bit and give it a little perception-y peekaboo.
Okay. Sure. So you can just, I think if you just move your piece over, will it let you move your piece over? Can you go through the door? Just go ahead and try that.
Okay.
Just so you can see it.
I did it.
Okay. Cool. Can the rest of you guys see that or not? Or is it just Ruark?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Ruark. So you can see a table, and you can smell the smells of food, delicious food. And you can see there's about 10 or so people kind of sitting at this large table eating. And they're talking, about all sorts of things as people that, have a nice dinner might would. They all look to be very well dressed. They appear to be talking about matters of state. Some of this kind of washes over your head. You're not quite sure exactly what they're talking about, but they're talking about like provinces and trading and whatnot. One thing of note that you do sort of pick up on that is not just this casual banter, is there's one man in particular. He is kind of slender built, and he has sort of this white tufted shirt on, and he is talking to another man, kind of a bigger, portly man, about certain experiments. You keep hearing the word experiments, like the experiments have gone well, and you also hear him say that he's waiting to get orders. Now, Risa, Kaz, and Karn, give me a perception check, please.
Why is it always me? It's suspicious. There we are.
There's a 23 for me there.
Okay.
About 31, natural 20.
Karn's still staring at the suit of armor.
Okay, yeah, Karn's obsessed. Okay, so Risa and Kaz, you recognize one of these voices that is talking about experiments and this and that. You recognize his voice. And the more that you sort of listen to him talk, you realize that it's your former party member, Ariel Sharp, from way back in the day.
That ale.
And then you also remember that Victor had hired you to go to Whitestone, which is where you are, to find him. And you hear him just talking about experiments and whatnot. Well, I suppose, yeah, I'll just let all of you be able to see him. He looks a bit different. He looks quite thinner and just like he lost a bit of weight. Yeah, it's definitely him. It's definitely him.
Is he the one? I mean, I'm not hearing this. Those all
Sure.
But is he the one that is the tufted shirt gentleman is talking to about the experiments?
Yes, correct.
So he's this scientist is reporting all these details to Ariel Sharp.
It appears that way, yeah. He appears to be sort of
Victor von Strahd can't find Ariel in his own fucking castle. Like,
it's a bit curious, isn't it?
It is a bit curious.
It's a bit curious.
Rove is gonna look over to Risa and be like, "What the fuck?"
Oh, and you can also see in there. There's about 10. Well, there's about 15 or so guardsmen kind of lining the walls.
Oh,
not there.
Yeah, they.
I mean, they're just regular guards. They're not that hard. But,
no one appears to see you or hear you. it's pretty easy to move stealthily around here because there's nothing to walk over, or, and there's no one to really see you. So, but anyways, Percy kind of motions for you all to follow him, and he is kind of leading up these stairs here.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
cool with that. Gabi, I'm gonna change back to gold lenses. True sight.
Sure. Okay. Oh, yeah. So let's see. Okay. So he. Oh shit. I didn't even think about this part. How do I get everybody on the next map? Oh, man. Okay.
But is there supposed to be a person right there? I just see a person, and they're all sneaky deaky like.
No, there's nothing there.
Okay.
It looks like it's a box, so I got in them.
If I fits, I sits.
Okay. Shit. All right.
Solid snake style.
Totally.
Whose
No,
secrets
okay,
are these?
Well, we're just gonna use this
Going on and
map,
everything.
and okay, I'm having a little bit of a problem getting everyone on the next map.
It's all
but-
good.
So we'll still use this map. It'll still work out. But it'll just look a little different. But it's fine. So
Okay.
he basically leads you. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. He basically leads you kind of up and over these stairs up here. Okay. And again, he kind of feels on the wall a bit. And he depresses into the wall. And part of the wall kind of goes away.
Wait, I can't see past right here.
Oh, there we go.
That's weird. I can't, like, for some reason, when I
Oh.
move into the dark space, it doesn't show.
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay. Well, I might have to.
Only when other people do. Oh, well.
Yeah, so go ahead and
just
just
rely
move through
on
the
that.
wall. Yeah, just move through the wall. It's fine.
Snake?
And then
Is there,
after.
is there anybody invisible, Gabi?
Like any other people that you didn't know were there? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, I mean, like, if is there anybody who is currently invisible?
I don't
That
think
I-
so.
Like, with anybody, like, either of these guys, are these to be viewed
Oh,
at all? Are these
those
suits of
are
armor?
just suits of armor. Yeah, those are suits of armor. Yeah. Okay, so he basically
What kind
leads
of
you
suits of armor?
the same that you saw before.
But like, are they like plate?
Yeah, full plate.
Typical
Mhm.
iron plate,
Yeah.
full plate.
Mhm.
Any weapons?
No.
Okay.
No.
I'm done. Thank you.
You're good. So he basically leads you over here, and sorry, this is kind of slow on my end. He
Where'd it go?
depressed. Oh, can you guys not see that? Damn it. Okay.
Oh yeah, magic hallway. Secret
No.
tunnel.
Go,
Oh, there he
yeah,
is.
yeah,
There.
over here, not over there.
He's over this side.
By the way,
Down
this
there.
is just like a big empty hallway with an empty room. There's nothing in it. He kind of does the same thing over here, and you can move through to this wall, move through over here. Or you guys can just move into this.
We're going through walls again.
Yeah, you can just move in. Yeah,
Okay.
you can move down to either one's fine. But basically, so here you can see that the wall kind of opens up to be sort of in. Okay, I forgot one detail because my maps fucked me up. But basically, he led you up more stairs. I forgot to say that. So he led you up some more stairs, and then you came out of this this wall into this large sort of spire. Okay, and there's a winding staircase around the spire, and you probably went up maybe 50 or so feet on those stairs that I had to retcon. So you kind of did some climbing in this secret tunnel here.
Mm.
And now you're basically you come out into this large spire with this spiraling staircase going up it. Okay, and you can see at the top there is this large black mass that's just sort of kind of moving up at the center of this spire, with a staircase leading up to it.
Percy,
Nope. Let's go back.
What is
fuck is
why?
Yeah.
pardon my unladylike language.
What does it look like in true sight, Gabi?
You can see that it is definitely magical in nature, and it
just with true sight. I don't have my thaumic.
Sorry, yeah.
Glasses. But that would be my next eventual.
Sure.
Go through the stages.
Sure. It looks the same actually. With true sight, it's just there. And you get the sense that this is some sort of rift or something. Anyways, he to answer whoever's question, he says, I actually don't know, but we're not going up there.
Huh.
Okay. Wait, how far above us is that?
Oh, good question. It's maybe a couple hundred feet or more.
Oh, okay.
You're at the bottom of a pretty high spire.
You're kind of in you're at the bottom part. You're not at the total bottom. You can kind of see the bottom of where these stairs kind of descend, and there's a floor down there. Anyways,
there's a castle.
So this might be a good time to fuck with the route. So like, Risa, you have the ability to stone shape, and we're in a big outer spire that's going to go up. You could stone shape out, and then we could like climb on the outside of this castle and get all the way up to the top and totally fuck with them.
Make a window.
I can actually. Yes, I can.
Make a window.
I want to hear. I want to hear from everyone. I want to hear from everyone else, but that.
I'm done with that. Let's take the road not traveled by, or the path.
I mean, I'd rather not, for lack of a better term, run to the end boss right away.
Well, yeah, Percy, what's our destination? Where are you?
To not be led to the main boss.
Where are you leading us?
He says he kind of points across across the spire. So basically, you just have to climb maybe 30 feet of stairs or so, and he says, "There's a secret room right there."
Where in the castle are you taking us, Percy?
He says, "A place that I have stayed. I believe it to be
unknown to the current.
Exactly, yes.
A hidey hole, so to say.
Yes.
Tucked away in the walls.
Yes.
Might be a good place to long rest, gang.
But how do we get out of the watchful eye of, say, people who can scry, people who can sense things going on? Like, how do we?
Do you have a bunch of lead? That'll do it.
Do we?
I'm gonna check my tiny hut, but that might protect us.
There you go.
Okay.
There's no aura or magical aura around us currently. In terms of a zone of zone of detection.
Magic can't go through the tiny hut, so we're safe from spying.
Like scrying at that point, but like if someone's scrying on us right now, unless we have some kind of like artifact that disables that.
Yeah, well, I mean that's always true.
We're gonna be vulnerable to it.
I believe that my arcane training would tell us that your glasses, Gabi, keep me honest here, that your glasses could tell us if someone could sense one of those lenses that I can't keep them all straight. Could sense if someone was scrying on us.
If there's a physical or like spectral, like magically spectral signature. Like if I'm the one who's currently being scryed on, or if somebody's being currently scryed on, maybe they emit some kind of divination aura, Gabi?
You don't know. Because no one has scry, you just don't know.
Okay. Can I
get scry? Let's see.
Can I would like to make the habit, Gabi, of looking at the party every, say, hour or so.
Sure.
and like looking at all of us and seeing if anything's changed magically.
Okay.
Okay, and I'll also try to sotto voce whisper to the group. This gunman here could be an extra ally to us as well. I mean, if we're talking about this, main boss, seven versus 5 or however many we are, it's better odds. Am I right?
I like where your mind's at, but remember the last gunslinger we picked up on a whim.
Okay, fair enough. I've never been the tactician of.
He was useful. He was useful for a time.
I stand there with a flourish and say there can only be one.
Well, that's just
okay.
unnecessary.
What about the bear, Rourke? All right, we have a fish and a cat. Why not a bear?
So he leads you again to the spot that he told you about. Same thing again happens, and if you want, you can just move your character piece kind of diagonally northeast, and then you should be able to see it.
So this is this tucked away room?
No,
Oh,
not over there, Risa. No. Yes, Kaz. Kaz is good. Nope. Kaz, one more.
Where's Kaz?
Kaz, go north more.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh,
There we
very
go.
cool.
There we go.
Okay. Very nice.
This is having a great effect of actually me getting lost in this. The immersion is strong.
Yeah, and he
Yeah,
leads you into this large room. Well, it's not actually that large. I take that back. It's a medium-sized room, but you can all sort of fit comfortably in there. And you can see that sort of growing in the center of the room is, in a large pot, is a tree. However, there's no windows or anything in here. There's just a tree in a dark room.
Nothing creepy about that.
The tree looks healthy.
Yeah, I mean, healthy-ish,
Evergreen or the other thing?
Oh,
Deciduous.
good question.
Carnivorous?
Yeah, we'll say it's a pine tree. That sounds good.
Did you say carnivorous?
Carnivorous.
Oh, carnivorous.
Carnivorous, yeah.
Carnivorous.
A carnivorous plant.
Dromedary or Bactrian?
Okay.
So how about that tiny hut?
Yeah, how about it?
Well, is now a good time to hear a little bit more about Percy's business?
Sure. Yeah.
I mean,
can do that while we're
we
resting.
can take a rest and listen
Yeah,
to his
let's-
story.
He sort of kind of make sure his lady is sort of chilled out, and we can just say that this is one thing that you do while you're all resting for 8 hours. You sort of probably have conversations and talk.
Yeah.
You can see that he is also kind of beat up. He has cuts. He looks like he's been fighting as well. Yeah, he looks over at you, Kaz, and he says, "So, why were you prisoners here? Did they capture you?"
No, it's been a long journey that's led us here. Let's say that. But our primary mission is to try and bring about a cure to this black telling that
You
may be
know, just
familiar
save
with.
the world. No big deal.
PD.
Yes, apparently recently it's afflicted many of the people of Whitestone. There was a recent outbreak. It's quite sad.
Yeah, also Stilben. Remember that Stilben? Seems like forever ago since we've been there.
Oh, yeah, still. Gabi, I'm gonna be like bouncing the baby on my knee and like making sure she's good.
She's sleeping. She's
awesome.
out.
Or like,
Yeah.
awesome. She'll be
Also,
on my back. I would
uh,
like to turn to the party and be like, I know we're trying to get to the bottom of this, but for the purpose of keeping our victories and protection of my loved ones, I would propose that before we face off against any big bads or try and wrap this up in the castle, that we get this kid somewhere safe.
fair enough.
Where is safe?
There's a bag
we
of
have a-
holding.
Yeah,
You know,
No,
I've
there's
put
no
some-
air in the bag of holding,
There's
Risa.
no air in the bag of holding. I have put some considerable amount of thought into this, surprising as it may be. One person that I might rely on in a pinch might be Nanny McPherson, to be honest.
Honestly, yeah, I was thinking that too.
Short of getting to the ocean.
What
which is
about
close
Karn's Bender closet chest?
If Karn goes down,
Yeah.
that's, no offense, my friend, but that's not good enough.
You should
I
just wrap the
understand.
kid up on a papoose on your back, and
I know.
you know the kid has to grow up one way or another.
That's what I've been doing, but I'd like to get this kid out of the castle as soon as possible. The inevitabilities of her falling back into the clutches of our enemies is too great in my mind.
You can see Percy just listen to you, Rove, kind of with glossed over eyes, like he's holding something back.
I turn to Percy and I say, listen, Percival, I don't quite know you, lad, and I'm not quite sure I trust you. So, but I don't really think I have a choice to my current company right now. You've let us out. I'm trusting you by indulging you with this information about my child, my wee one. So whether you mean us good or ill, or whether or not our objectives align, you know, if you cross me, you'll end up with a dagger in your back.
In fact, let me just I cast out a truth in the area around us.
And say, is there something you might know or that you might provide that you're holding back? No
Also,
choice.
so if people wish to, they can take a charisma saving throw to attempt to resist it. Otherwise, you can only tell the truth. You can avoid. You can be
in good faith.
Yeah.
In good faith, Percy.
He says,
something you'd like to add?
I was just concerned because you clearly have a child here. And not only is this not a place for children, it's not really a place for any of us.
Couldn't agree more.
I am concerned that you have a child here.
Join the club, man.
You can see also Rove and the rest of the party. You can see that he appears to be getting kind of emotional, and you can just see some, like you can kind of see some tears kind of come to his eyes, a little bit, and he says,
First of all,
he says,
are you a father yourself?
He says, and he looks over at the elf Vexalia and he says, I do hope to be one day, but not yet.
Wait, are you and
You
elf?
you and
like,
you?
He says, this is Vexalia. She is another member of my adventuring party. I love her with all my heart.
Who's the bear?
Oh yeah. And he says, oh yes, this is Trinket. This is Vexalia's companion, so to speak. He's
Karn will attempt to give scratches the trinket.
Animal handling.
He kind of just leans into it, Karn, like he's kind of starved for affection.
Oh,
And
so fluffy.
was there only Vexalia and Trinket in that room with the priestess, the staff?
Yes.
No other.
Yes.
Won't we see a corpse of a gnome or something?
Yes. Sorry, what did you say, Karn?
Didn't we see the corpse of like a gnome or something in like some
a while ago, yes, you did.
Oh,
Where was that?
it was in the caverns, like where the roots of the tree were. Basically, we found a secret. I punched boulders again and found basically a dead body, and it was just like, oh, it's a gnome, and it's just like,
a dead body.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and then Karn attempted to entomb himself because he was kind of going crazy.
Rove,
Yeah.
give me a Constitution check, please.
Ah, jeezer.
Check or save?
Oh, good question. Save, thank you.
Get plus Get +3, you nerd.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that's
does
a
30,
30.
does 30 work?
Okay.
No, does it? You needed a 31.
Well, curiously, just begin to notice yourself feeling a bit off.
Oh,
Just say
come
that.
on.
You begin to notice yourself feeling a bit off. Anyways, and then Percy addresses the rest of you, and he says, "So this black telling, you believe that potentially something lies here for your gain in that knowledge of it?"
Well, I mean, if we're gonna be completely honest with each other, Karn will point to the baby. This has something to do with it.
Rove will instinctively, like not feeling threatened or anything, but instinctively kind of hold the child a little bit closer.
And he says,
Yeah, apparently because Rove successfully committed a mating ritual with
Gently.
Sorry, how do I delicately put the act of child rearing and copulation?
They boinked.
Oh, okay. So they boinked.
You're all hard, Cotton.
But yeah,
So what
apparently,
happens?
due
What
to
happens when you blow a seal?
apparently due to the unique parentage of this child, it is somehow immune to this disease, and therefore was of great interest to those fuckers upstairs.
Grove, would you feel comfortable, no matter, regardless of our actions, potentially leaving the baby in this room, out of sight?
Yeah, don't you have like Bixby's babysitter or something? And,
I don't know that spell yet.
"Pixie's babysitter."
However,
We could leave it with the bear. It seems nice.
If the bear isn't gonna eat her, I can't really imagine too much more protection than a.
You're obviously a new parent. You're a new parent leaving an infant with a bear. I'm just gonna say that's not the best idea I've ever heard.
But he's so fluffy.
I know, you could just tie the papoose to the bear's back, and it's all good.
In short notice,
that seems perfectly reasonable from a kobold standpoint.
Percy.
Yes.
What's with the bear, lad?
He says,
Is this actually a bear, or
he says,
formerly?
Of course.
Insight check.
Zone of truth. Zone of truth.
Yeah,
Zone of truth.
Yeah.
This is a real fucking bear.
Yeah, it's a real bear, dude. Animal companion. Animal companion.
God no. I'm not gonna leave a baby with a bear.
But he's so cute. I don't understand.
Yeah, he seems pretty smart too.
We are gonna get so much hate comments on our YouTube video.
Yeah.
If anybody watches,
give the worst parenting advice on the internet.
Oh, I thought you meant because we were hating on Trinket.
Karn is a religious robot. He doesn't know how to care for a child.
Yeah, I'm gonna consider it, but a hard pass, and keep my idea of trying to swing by Nanny McPherson's place the minute I get a view of the outside
Wait
world.
a minute.
Swing.
Karn had an idea.
What is your idea?
All right. So, do I approximately know the distance from here to like the town proper of Whitestone?
yeah. So you know where Castle Whitestone is compared to Whitestone. I mean, it's a little bit of a trek, but it's maybe like half a mile.
Well, I have this thing called Dimension Door.
It's not gonna.
200 feet.
That's not far enough.
Hey,
But like,
wait.
can I get outside of the castle though?
500 feet.
Right, but I can just try to teleport outside of the castle.
Why didn't we teleport into the fucking castle if you had
I can only bring one other person with me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you can go
Also,
multiple
I
times.
currently cannot cast it. I already used it once today. I only have one 4th level spell slot.
No worries. We'll figure it out at a better venture. At a time.
Well, I mean, I don't mean to be the bearer of bad tidings here, but I feel like it's just going to get more dangerous from here on out.
True. Can you? How far? I turn to Percy and say, Percy, how far are we away from the exterior of the castle?
He says, oh, well, I
Did we pass an exterior or an outlying exterior wall at any point in the spire?
He says, I believe if we continue north, excuse me, I believe if we continue towards the spire, there shouldn't be any other walls, obviously, near the top. But he looks up at it and he says, but I don't know what that thing is. That was not here when I lived here.
I recommend not touching it.
When you lived here, you lived here.
He kind of grabs Vexalia and kind of pulls her a little close to him, and he says, yes, I did. I grew up here. I was a member of the royal family some years ago. Unfortunately,
You're a Briarwood?
he kind of looks at you with this stone face glare, and he says, absolutely not.
I'm sorry.
He says, I'm from the Dorolo family that ruled before them. When I was a young boy, maybe 9 or 10, they came over for dinner. They were travelers of some sort. I was too young to be a part of it. I just remember the screaming. And I went down with my sister. And our entire family had been murdered. We ran over the dead bodies as fast as we could. And we saw them. They killed everyone in our court. And even some of my childhood friends. I tasked a woman very quickly with finding us and chasing us. We almost escaped, but they shot my sister. And I went back to help her. She told me to leave, but I stayed anyways and tried to fight them off. The woman, she had scars all over her face. She brought me back, kept me here. She tortured me. Somehow, my sister escaped. By the time that my sister had come back from where she was not much older than me, I had been injected with a variety of things that made my blood burn. And then he strokes his hair and he says, it changed my body. I was able to escape with my sister's help, but I swore that I would kill this doctor and those responsible for my family's death. The Briarwoods. The doctor's name was Anna Ripley. She works for them. She conducts horrible experiments and creates things that shouldn't be created. Through my adventuring party, they decided to help me to come here to maybe see if I could get some sense of relief with my revenge. And he looks around at all of you and he says, "They are all gone. I do not know what is going to become of them. And I feel such immense guilt." And he looks down at Vexali and he says, "For bringing them here. They didn't have to do it. They didn't have to come. But they chose to help me. And I'm sorry, but I feel just heartbroken right now. They wanted to help me. And out of my own revenge, and not even a desire for it, but a desire for some sense of closure. My family was all I had, and even though some members of my family went on to rule in other places that obviously weren't here, I went into hiding. I knew levels of poverty I'd never experienced, and I did what I had to survive in the city of Emlyn. As I grew up, I thought about what had happened here and decided that I would study to see if I could create something that could help me. I found some ancient books written by someone called the Clockworker.
Excuse me?
who had built wondrous things, and I combed over them, though those books weren't intact. I discovered through my own searches that this Anna Ripley was also studying these books, and also creating and doing something with the forge that the Clockworker had made. I made it my mission to kill her, and then I found out, of course, that she was still working for the Briarwoods and whatever their agenda was. I hadn't traced this black telling back to them like potentially you have. But if that's the case, it only makes me want to kill them more. I must say, though, I'm very scared. They are something I've never seen before. And I don't know quite what level of evil they are, or what this is, but I feel very scared. But, and he looks down at Vexalia and he says, I don't have much to lose. Anyways, please pardon me. I'm not sure if your reasonings for being here mesh with mine, and I don't expect you to help me. I just wish to find the rest of my party. At least, hopefully, if they're still alive before something awful starts happening to them. Thank you for listening. I appreciate it. I know this seems at odds, but after I had escaped the ambush, I prayed to whatever to give me a sign. And that's when, within the walls of some of the caverns below, I heard combat. I followed that to you. And I don't know if that's providence or just mere luck. But you saved my wife's life.
We're boinking. That's hard to criticize the cast.
And I am eternally grateful for that
It seems we helped each other out.
I mean, I am interested in this doctor who seems to be using knowledge from this clockworker as well. Sort of gestures to themselves. I'm kind of an automaton, as it were.
He kind of furrows his brow and he says, I honestly didn't think that they existed.
Most people don't.
But I'm very, very much excited and inspired to see you in the flesh. You must know that.
Yeah, most people don't think ROUSs exist. Robots of unusual size.
I would ask that you observe from distance and not disassemble me. That's happened once without my consent. I'd rather not that happen again.
Cool. Before we settle in for a potential long rest, Rove would like to kind of look over at his child, look over at Percy, and walk over and actually like hold his kid out to see if Percy would like to hold his child. And I would like to say, Percy, this is Olda. She is my daughter.
He says, Olda? Oh.
Olda.
And he kind of takes her and he holds her and he looks up at you and he says, she's very beautiful.
Indeed, she's like her mother.
There's a sparkle in her eye.
Aye, that's from me. And I give him a wink. And while he's holding her, I would like to go over to Risa and ask, Risa, I need to get my child out of here. What say we, before we take a long rest, you open up this wall for me, and I take a wee jaunt about the town and get her an Annie McPherson.
Before you go, Rob, I would like your assistance with something.
You got it.
So, I guess if we're gonna jump into like resting activities, so
yeah, so go for it.
Karn wants to combine bone with chain to like make like basically to be able to potentially use it as like with a further range on it. Kind of like Credo style, where it's just like attached to a chain on his arm.
Oh, like
toss it
Just
out.
becoming Credo.
Yeah, and I want Rove's help because he is mechanically inclined, as am I.
That we're both. I think we're both proficient in blacksmithing tools, and to be honest, putting an iron cup on the bottom of the bone, maybe around the joint, like a ball and socket joint, as well as putting it into the chain itself, that realistically would take not that long at all, maybe a couple of hours.
Yeah, and like I'm willing to spend my like point of inspiration to like get this done, as if I was like reading a book or something.
Sure. I also have double proficiency in those tools that I'm proficient in. So
yeah, and I'm like I think, do I have double proficiency?
You could assist me, we'd have advantage on it.
Yeah.
Sure.
So before we do that, before we get into actual long rest stuff, Gabi, I'd like to take the child back from Percy, like shoulder on my pack, like strap everything kind of down, make sure all my gear is kind of stowed, and like prepare myself for flight. I would like to hold my dagger of levitation on hand. I'm gonna release what I currently have on the elf, so she kind of like lowers to the ground from her levitation. And I'd like to turn to Risa and give her a nod and say, all right, here we go.
So I activate my Pearl of Power to regain a spell slot.
Hey.
It's the only way I can do this.
I'm gonna inspire you, Rogue.
You're gonna give me a bardic inspiration?
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you. Everyone's prepping me for the trek.
And finally.
Be safe.
And finally.
Yep, I can do it. What's the one I'm looking for?
Shaping?
Long strider, so you can fly. So you can fly faster.
Nice.
So yeah, you get your little fish zoomies on.
Nice.
Yeah.
Long strider. Okay. So I Gabi, I'm gonna nod to my group, make sure that I'm one of the people that are wearing the one of the earrings of whispering or whatever.
Sure.
Which, by the way, we have a 1/25th. I calculated it. I think a 1/25th chance that we're not the one with the earring because we only have 4 earrings and we have 5 or 6 party members.
Okay.
But I
King
make
Schrodinger's
sure I have
earring
it.
here.
Yeah, I make sure that I have one of the earrings, and I put Elda on my back, and we start moving towards the spire room.
Sure. Okay, so while you're doing that, Ruark, as you're kind of sort of lounging and preparing yourself for resting, kind of all of a sudden you kind of get a flashback from your earlier life, and it is a flashback of a happy memory with your daughter. What was that memory?
Oh.
Probably walking in the hills, teaching her respect for nature and how we're all connected to it, and kind of teaching her some ranger ways. Probably her mother, like in the background, like picking some flowers or something, and me showing her like the importance of a certain root or something. I don't know, just like like some beautiful time in nature with her.
And then it kind of flashes away from your mind, and you're a little bit shocked at how sort of visceral that the vision was. It felt kind of real. And then another sort of like vision moment happens where there was a really important teachable moment with you and her. And what was that?
Probably like later that day, like us really connecting as a whole family, and maybe us like camping underneath the stars and talking about like respect for where you've come from, and respect for nature and how nature will provide for you with like eating this food and stuff that we collected during the day, and like just like having that moment of like happiness. Yep.
Okay. Yeah. And again, it just kind of flashes away, and you're aware that something's going on. This isn't just like a memory or something. It's like definitely, it's like you're seeing it in what appears to be real life on some level. And then another one happens, and from your view, you can see that she's tied down with leather straps to a bed, and she looks scared, and she's looking all around her, and you can see sort of a shadow kind of come up next to the bed with a syringe in their hand, and they inject her with a syringe, and she starts to scream, and then the vision just kind of goes away from you, and then that's it. There's no more after that.
That's unsettling. That's
pretty
unsettling.
Make a charisma saving throw.
Oh, big. So he will get, if you allow this, he will get +3 because he's nearby me.
Sure. Yeah. So you still hold yourself together, and the rest of your companions can't really see that something was up with you because you kind of hold yourself together.
Oh God! They roll for a mental breakdown.
Emotional, perhaps.
Just emotional, yeah.
I'm not digging it. I need to be alone. And normally I know that this is like a game and wandering off by yourself is some dumb shit, but in the interest of role playing my character, who is like a ranger and needs some alone time, this like all this shit with his kid is like actually fucking tearing my heart up, and it makes me want to like destroy and shoot and kill shit. So I'm like kind of like pissed. So I'm gonna like head off in a direction to go be by myself.
Do you want to go in this room over here?
I'm not trying to be dumb.
It's fine.
No, I'm just trying to.
Oh, you're fine, dude. Yeah.
Go on patrol.
So Like I don't tell anybody. I sneak away so that no one even fucking notices me.
That's fine.
Karn's too busy tinkering with chains and bones.
So I don't know. Just like I don't know.
Why don't you just go
Risa
south?
and Risa and Percy.
Why don't you go south from where the party is? Right south from where it says K24. Yeah, exactly. Sure, that's fine. Yeah, just don't move around from there though.
Could I get Risa and Percy by me out here?
Sorry?
Could I get Risa and Percy by me out here in the spire room?
Sure.
To do the stone shape or what?
Yep. Mm-hmm. I need Percy to tell me where like an exterior wall might be.
Okay.
Like where nearby an exterior wall.
Oh yeah, that's why we were gone, right?
Yeah. He walks up maybe like 50 or so of the feet towards the end to the top of the spire. And he kind of is touching the walls with his hands. He says, I think this should do it.
Sure. Okay. Risa, if you do so,
So I draw.
please.
So I flick do the thing with the pearl, and then I draw a circle, and I push inward, like it's a Blender 3D editing software.
You're extruding. You're doing the extrude tool.
Yeah. Just the extrude tool. It doesn't push in. It actually disappears.
Mm-hmm.
And I say, come back quick. You're gonna be all alone out there.
You know it. All right, Gabi. What? I assume we open it up to the exterior.
Sure. Yeah. So you open it up. You can see now you can see that it is nighttime outside. Okay. Yeah. So it is nighttime. You can see some of the lights. Where the city of Whitestone is. About a half mile below you.
Cool.
Yeah. So you open it up, and
half mile. Nice. So I turn to Percy and I say, by first floor you meant, I assume you meant ground and then first. Bloody yank.
Well, remember he had you walk up too.
Right. Yeah. Just make a joke. But okay. And so I look over my shoulder, and I've put my old blacksmithing goggles that I used before I got my new ones. I put them on Alda, so she's ready for flight, and I say, ready to fly with Daddy. And I put on my hood. I put up the hood of my cloak of elven kind. I cast levitate on myself, using the dagger of levitation. So that's a concentration spell. And I take a running jump and leap into the night. And I'm using I instantly drop like a stone using levitate. Okay. And before I hit the bottom, I re-engage levitate and I blast forward using human torpedo. So I'm
nice.
I'm skating along the ground,
okay,
just we're getting some serious Rocketeer vibes.
Oh yeah, yeah. Attack on Titan.
Okay.
Hard out.
Rove, why don't you just give me a perception check?
Cool. I'm using my. I still have gold lenses on.
Yeah, that's fine. Just a normal standard perception check.
I get it if it's sight based. I get advantage if I'm wearing the gold lenses. For perception based sight checks, and I got true sight on, and it's I can't. I literally have night vision on.
That's fine.
Cool. Perception. 16.
16. Okay. So you can see when you're kind of
I'm heading for Nanny McPherson's place.
Yeah. And your goggles they have a binocular thing. Is that on the site or is that a different one?
If I change the blue lenses.
Oh, okay. Then never mind.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You can so then as you're flying, going over to the nanny's house, you can your eye just kind of catches a glimpse of something that's moving on the castle, and it appears to be kind of by the spire where you come out of a while ago. And you can see just from your night vision and whatnot that something, it looks like a humanoid shape. It appears to be crawling up the spire.
Shit.
And then it kind of turns and looks at you with these golden glowing eyes, and then just lets go.
Oh shit.
So okay.
Like, let's go and like.
Let's go and just falls, and then you can't see beyond, that.
Shit. I report this to the party as I'm going. I say, bogey spotted. Strange humanoid shape, glowing eyes, just dropped. Didn't get noticed me.
And it was about like 100 feet up or so from the spire. It just dropped.
Shit. Yeah. Does anybody inside see anything change about the strange mass?
Where on the map did
Oh.
you leave the building?
I'm assuming here-ish.
Sure, wherever you want.
So,
yeah.
like, I'm assuming like there, and then heading like this way towards the south.
That's all dark to me. I don't
Yeah.
see anything.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's dark to me, too.
It would actually.
I'm in, like, the city
Sorry, it
proper
would
now.
actually have to be the northern wall.
Okay.
To make sense. Otherwise, it's not going to make sense
Cool.
for you guys.
Okay.
But yeah, I suppose the higher you get in the spire, it doesn't really matter.
Oh,
So,
that's right.
Never mind.
We're like
Never mind.
inverted.
It doesn't matter. So yeah, you can
Yeah.
go whichever you want.
Ruark likes having something to do. He's like very troubled by those visions. He hasn't like emotionally figured that out. So he heads over wanting something to do, and like with spider climb crawls out onto the outside of the building, but in a sneaking way. And then tries to perceive what the fuck Rove was talking about.
Yeah, you don't see anything, Ruark. You don't see anything like that.
Well, maybe at least some of us should post up by the opening that we made, just so that nothing comes in.
Karn will like go to the opening and at first just sort of do this with their hands.
Kaz, give me a
Yeah.
Constitution check.
Sure.
Oh, also, Gabi, did it go invisible? If it went
No.
invisible, I would have been able to see it.
No.
Okay, good.
No.
Cool.
Ooh,
Okay. Kaz, you notice your heart starts beating really fast. You're not sure. You don't know what's going on here. Yeah, your heart just starts beating fast, and you notice yourself on high alert, but you're not sure why.
Okay. Roll for panic attack. Got it.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. Let's see. All right. Any other? So while everyone's doing that, any other specific downtime actions?
Yes.
So,
Yes.
yeah, you go first, Terry.
Well, I mean, why are we having downtime if there was something that just saw Rove leave and like dropped into the night and like knows where we're at? Like, is that should we just like leave that alone and
Maybe
then
not long rest
something
yet.
let something report and then ambush us and just take our rest? Like,
Well, I mean, that's what I was saying. We should like post like watches as we do our rest.
or should we say, Rove, where the fuck was it? Let's go investigate it.
Okay, so this is happening while you're resting. It's not like you guys just got into the room and then there was some, So Rove just happened to see this when he left. We can just say that while you're resting, people are taking looks out. No one sees anything for the rest of the time you're resting,
And also,
or hears anything, or anything.
also, I mean, did we do the tiny hut inside the room?
Yeah.
See, in a scenario like that, I would think that I would go into primeval awareness, see what it was, to see if it was anything that was, something that it could tell, and then actually go out there and investigate the spot. And
Sure,
not just post up in there.
it was something that you aren't good at knowing where it is, so you don't know. You didn't sense anything from it.
And was it okay? So, like, had it been near the hole that I had made?
From where Rove saw it, no, it was just sort of climbing the spire, appearing maybe like a random side of it. But it did sort of like catch Rove looking at it.
Hey, I caught it looking at me.
Or yeah. whatever we want to say. Yeah. And then it perceivably maybe got scared or whatever and dropped.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't
know to.
And then
I mean, there's not much we can do for Rove right now, and our hut is like impenetrable. So I mean,
before I left, I was like, hey, check the I said, hey, check and see if the dark splotch is still in the spire. If that left or if that changed at all, that in response to this thing, then that seems like an important detail to me.
Okay,
I mean, if Risa wanted to, she could fly out for a minute and take a quick perimeter check or something.
To be honest, you could get a perimeter check of the whole fucking castle.
Only if you want to.
from a bird's eye view.
I am hurting, and if there's any turrets or something on this tower, I mean, I want to. Could I take someone else along with me?
Captain Small.
It's true. I'm feeling a little like on edge, but I can go.
Carter's gonna enter their tent and just put up a sign saying like
Come back
gone
later.
blacksmithing.
Do not disturb.
Gone smithing.
Gone smithing.
I mean, we are. It's the dead of night. We are all beat up.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't think of something with golden eyes that I enjoy, so that's,
Anyways, yeah, I mean, you can go and take a perimeter if you want. I can tell you what you see.
I'm not sure I do.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I think we should all take the rest that we can while we have the chance. There's not a lot we can do at this point.
Gabi, will this errand take up the entirety of my long rest?
Well, it depends on what you do, I suppose. So why don't we do that? So so you fly over to Nanny McPherson's house. From what you can tell, there are some lights on in the city at various houses, but Nanny McPherson's lights are out. It appears to be kind of late. You're not sure what time, but kind of late.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
So, but her lights are out.
Cool. I've got my mask up, or like my got like a scarf over my face, and my goggles are still on. I've been skating along using levitation this whole time, and I do it on the kind of the rooftops. I finally like float down, and I come up and I look around and I see one. I use my golden lenses and then maybe my my nature lenses and my life form lenses to see if there's anyone around, kind of lurking around on the streets at this time of night.
Not really. No, she doesn't live in a super busy part of this town.
Anything on the rooftops? Anything invisible? Like,
no.
Cool. All right. So I'm like, and I start banging on the front door.
Okay. And you can hear places. And after a couple minutes, you hear, "Hello, who's there? And why?" Are you...
Sorry. And why are you?
And why are you knocking at my door?
Say, "Good Nani, it's Rove. I know it's late, but can you open the door?"
And then she opens up like a little peephole, and she says, "Oh, hi, dear. Sure, come on in." She opens up the door and she says, "What?" And she kind of sees the baby in your hands. She says, "Oh my, what?" And she kind of looks confused and, "What's going on? Where's the rest of your friends?"
I say, "Nani, I apologize. I know it's the middle of the night, but
it's okay.
I have something. I have quite a task to ask of you."
Oh.
My friends and I have headed into the Castle Whitestone, and we're not sure we're going to be heading into the most hospitable of
she says,
atmospheres.
"Why are you going in the castle tonight?"
We need to solve this black-telling problem once and for all.
And with the mention of that word, she looks around. She says, "Dear, it's taken quite a few of us out here."
I know. So you understand my urgency. I need you to look after my daughter. This is my wee one, Alda. And I can't think of many other safe places in the city at the moment. You're kind of my last hope, Nani. I think you could watch over my wee one until I return.
Make a persuasion check.
Ooh. Shit, I have 0 flashes of genius left. We shall see.
You got that bardic inspiration, though.
I do. Thank you. Persuasion. Normal. Come on, charisma. I would like to use my bardic inspiration.
Okay.
It's a D4, correct?
I think it's a D6.
The D6.
Now. Yeah, D6.
15, Gabi.
And she says, "Oh dear, I would love to. Of course, it's been so long since I've had a little wee one in me company."
We like to count on you. Rove is visibly relieved and like a huge weight has gone off his back.
Dear, of course. Anytime.
And I say, a touch of warning though, she's not the most normal of children.
She says, well, dear, I can see that. She looks a little bit, she looks quite like you then, doesn't she?
And I say she's part Fae as well. I don't know what that
Oh,
brings
the
along
fairies. Oh, interesting.
with it. And I turn to Alda and I say, Daddy's gonna be away for a while. Gonna go to work. I need you to behave well.
Oh, but dear, I just last night made a new batch of my Fanny favorite cookies. Would you care for some and some tea?
I need to be returning. Maybe one for the road.
Okay, I suppose. Here you go, dear. Oh, and she gives you a slap on your cheek and she says, you're looking real good there.
If it was possible for a red-skinned Triton to blush, Rove would do it.
And she says, now be swift, dear, and be safe. I don't want to have to find a new father for this little baby, okay?
You say, aye, Mom. And I put my goggles back on and whisk off into the night.
Okay, and as you leave, she says, Godspeed.
Mm-hmm. All right, I give Alda a quick kiss on the cheek and I whisk off into the night. And I think Gabi, I'm gonna cast levitate again, but this time on my way back to the castle, I would like to do so at a high altitude until I really near the hole in the wall.
Sure. Okay, so we're gonna come back to you in a second. The rest of the party, go ahead and give me a perception check, please.
Oh boy, my favorite.
There's a lot of perception going on.
Woo!
And
my
to see,
God.
I'm smithing.
Okay, so Kaz and of course Ruark, because for you to get below 30 is like, that's a bad roll for you. So first of all, Percy kind of fell asleep next to Vexalia. So you two, after, maybe like Rove's gone for, I don't know, maybe 20 or so minutes-ish. You begin to notice on Vexalia the elf, you begin to notice that her veins are black, and her lips are black, and they were not black for this.
Kill it with fire.
Rest. And
off another head.
And Percy himself is asleep, and you can see just the littlest bit of black ooze kind of just coming out her mouth.
Can Karn do a check to see if she's too far gone for help?
Sure.
Can I just do a medicine check?
Yeah.
Will I get any advantages because I've done this procedure before?
We'll give you a baby bonus, but not a full advantage.
Sure. All right. Well, I got an 18 base.
Okay, so 20. So you assess that she is very similar to what first happened to Rove, right before he started to kind of have these convulsions. So it's not looking good.
I will put her in a recovery position in preparation for.
You can see her fingers her fingers are starting to like twitch and shake.
Oh jeez.
She's turning.
Do we have any of those leaves? In our item? I think we plucked some leaves, didn't we?
Turn wouldn't have any.
Yeah, we plucked. I think how many leaves did we get? We get two, one leaf, two leaves.
From the tree?
From the tree, yeah. Okay, if we got like two leaves. Gabi, am I still en route back?
So you get back and you can see, this is what you see when you get back, Rove. And I'll just give everyone, Vexalia starts shaking violently, which obviously wakes Percy up, and he kind of comes to, and she's shaking uncontrollably, and she's gurgling out this black bile out of her mouth, like she's trying to breathe and she can't breathe.
Gotcha.
And she's shaking.
I rush over.
Okay.
I'd like to rush over and look at Karn and say no before he reaches for his axe. And I turn to Percy and I say, Percy, either she's dead or we try and do something radical. Do I have your blessing? Yes or no?
Right. Yes.
Okay. I grab one of the leaves, and I turn to the party and I say, bear with me. And I crush up one of the leaves and I crumble it into an open topped syringe of the orange liquid, the strange like DNA altering stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I sprinkle this crushed up leaf into the orange liquid, and I stop her it up again, and I jab her with it. And
Here we go.
As the medicine woman of the group, as the medicine witch, I totally allow this.
It's like, fuck it. So Gabi,
Okay.
I've injected this slurry of
Yes.
of like mixed DNA altering things and Tree of Whitestone leaf.
Sure. Go ahead and why don't you make a medicine check?
Ooh.
Yeah. Why don't you make a medicine check since you're administering it?
Can I assist?
Goodness.
I
Sure,
only.
Risa.
Please?
Oh,
Please,
no.
can you assist?
Yeah, Risa, you can assist. So go ahead.
I said it before the rolls up.
Yeah, that's fine.
Wait, I'm gonna. I'll give Bardic Inspiration to, or well, I guess it doesn't matter. I was gonna say to Risa, but
Yeah,
I mean,
it's fine.
Risa's not rolling.
Okay.
13.
13. Okay, and then are you using Bardic Inspiration?
I would like to if it's
Sure. Yeah, you
possible.
can. Yeah, of course.
Do I get Mike? What were we gonna say?
Yeah, I because I was just wondering because I didn't say it before the like first roll, but this is a new role because Reese is assisting, or I don't know. I'm just confused on the like flavor of it, but yeah, you can totally have.
Yeah,
a
sure,
D6.
it's fine.
Okay. The DM's happy with it. 17, Gabi.
Okay. So you inject her. She begins to cough more violently, and then all of a sudden she blurts out this black blob,
Nice.
and she kind of falls over. She appears to look much better though, as you can see the veins starting to kind of sort of go back to normal.
Better out than in.
Yeah, not quite completely gone though. And you can see that kind of within this moving mass, there's a little one of those wasps that's trying to like clean itself off.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna stomp on it unless someone stops them.
I'm not. I'm gonna wait until you're done stomping, and then right behind you, I'm gonna change to my thermal lenses and like irradiate that shit.
Okay, so Karn, you
blast it with fire.
step on it. It appears to be dead, and then you blast it,
fry it,
nuke it from orbit just to be sure.
Yeah, and it appears to be completely eviscerated.
Like, take that, Squidward.
Yeah.
Cool.
Anyways, after that happens, Percy gets up to you, Rove, and just gives you a big hug, and you can feel some tears fall on your shoulder.
I'm patting him. I'm not the largest character, but I'd like to think Rove is pretty kind of brawny. I'm a bit surprised, and I give him I'm like, all right, lad, all right.
He says, I owe you all so much. I have no idea the depths of my gratitude.
I can imagine some ways.
I'm just happy I didn't have to go to the extreme option.
Yeah. But then,
by the way, Rove, are we going to talk about that?
Don't think there's anything to talk about.
Okay.
Rove is going to be a little dismissive of that, but he's not pissed anymore. He's just kind of avoiding those feelings for now.
Mm-hmm.
So then,
hey Gabi, I was just gonna say I do have a downtime thing I was gonna do, but since I'm like kind of freaked out, I don't think it makes sense for me to like read a book over this rest.
So let me. So it happened, and it was fleeting, so it only lasted about 15 minutes, Kat. So you can still do that, but you just noticed that it was weird.
All right, cool. Then
yeah,
can I see if I get?
Yeah.
I'll drink a glass of wine.
Sure.
And
so everyone can go ahead and just do your, downtime actions, whatever you want to do. Nathan, if you want to make bullets, Risa, if you want to do any spells or any downtime actions you'd like to do.
All right, and then the wine is at +2. I forget.
Yes.
Okay, so
So, Gabi,
16. Is that good?
For my
Sure.
modification,
Yeah.
So
Okay.
for my modification for my weapon, how do you want to handle this? Like, I have an inspiration. I'm wondering if I can just expend that and then maybe do a roll or something.
I'll tell you what I'll allow you to do. So you can expend your inspiration to get advantage on. Basically, it would be a straight intelligence check.
Well, I was gonna use my blacksmithing tools for this.
Oh, okay. Then whatever. Oh, so because you already get advantage.
Yeah, here.
Gotcha.
So
Yeah. Okay.
how about this? I can do a blacksmithing check with advantage using my intelligence stat. How does that sound?
Sounds good.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
All right, and then
So I finished the book on called On Raising the Mind. So I get 1 point to my intelligence, which brings me to a 10.
Nice.
I finally
No minus for you.
no longer have a negative intelligence modifier.
Okay,
oh
Karn.
wow. Okay, I rolled really badly. I actually rolled a 6. But I got a
That's fine.
15 at the end of it.
So Karn, you kind of like crudely sort of attach this heavy chain, and it definitely is gonna kind of work. However, it might need some more work going forward to make sure that it doesn't break or something.
Sure. Okay.
But for now it'll work. But so what we're gonna do, so if you roll a 1 while it's in this state, then it becomes broken and you gotta do this again.
Okay. And so my goal was to basically effectively increase the range of it. So could I get how much range are you willing to give me on it? Like just like a 5-foot range or?
Yeah. So your range can go from 5 feet to 10 feet. We'll say that. I think that's kind of makes sense.
Yeah. So,
how long was the chain? It's a good way to.
It was 20-ish feet, but I assume you modified it, however, to.
Right. Like I imagine.
Could have broken at a certain length if you tore it off the wall. You know?
Yeah. No, I think that makes sense. Like I just wanted to get like an extra square reach. Honestly.
Yeah.
That makes me happy.
Okay, sounds good. Ruark, do you want to make any bullets or anything?
Yep.
And I believe there was another rest that you didn't experience before, so you can go ahead and do 2 of those if you want.
Cool. Thank you.
You're welcome. Risa, did you want to do anything?
Yes. I want to first do a little bit of investigation of that tree that's in that pot.
Yeah.
Good on you.
What's if Percy's asleep, I'll look at it myself.
Sure.
Otherwise, I'll ask him.
Sure. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, just what's with the tree?
And he says, oh yes, they're a particularly type of tree we've had in this castle. Strangely, they don't need light to grow. So in fact, I used to place them all around the castle, and this one's grown quite a bit.
What does it grow on? What is its nutrients?
He says it's an interesting type of tree that pulls moisture from the air.
Okay.
As long as the air is moist. If the air is moist, they can't survive. But since we're by the water, they can survive in here, and the castle helps to keep the air moist as well. So honestly, they don't really need much. They're just an interesting plant. One of my brothers was very into botany and discovered them.
Okay.
Photosynthesize off of universe juice.
Universe juice. Okay. I'm a little weirded out, but I want to use my upgraded broom of flying ability to make apples.
Yeah. So why don't you describe what that looks like as you put the butt of your broom?
It's probably like it's probably a pretty small tree if it's still in a pot. So I'm gonna lean the broom against the wall such that it hits the trunk, and then hopefully the apples will kind of grow off of that little lean-to.
Okay.
Apples and pine cones.
Sure.
Yeah. So not explaining what's going on to anybody.
Okay. You just see Risa growing apples and pine cones.
So can I roll?
Yeah.
So I make 1d4 plus 2, and now and I can decide the breakdown of them. Okay.
Yeah. Once you know, yeah, exactly. Once you roll, yeah.
That's exactly what I thought I was going to roll. So I'm going to make 2 vitality apples and a pine cone of petrification.
Okay. Sounds good.
And then conk out.
Sounds good. Ro, before I forget, go ahead and get rid of one of those syringes that you have on your sheet. Just like, I don't know how many you have left, but get rid of one.
We had a lot.
Okay, did you?
We grabbed like 30 of them. We grabbed
Okay.
all of them that we found.
Nice. And then you also used one. Have you been keeping track? As long as you've been keeping track, it's fine.
I've used
I think you've used 3 now.
vials.
Right?
3 vials? Okay. Let's see.
Because then someone else had to
Where
use
am
another
I?
one on you recently, right? Or something? Like you used one on yourself or something.
I think so. Yeah, we had 30 orange syringes, so now we have 27.
27. Okay. 27.
Hey, I said how many of them were there? We got a bag of holding.
Okay.
Awesome.
Ruark, while you're sort of gathering, whatever
Do I get a?
Oh, sorry.
Do I get a downtime action?
Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna tell you my infusions real quick.
Sure.
I can't do the radiant spear anymore, or the radiant weapon, because that took too many attunable items. So the infusions that I have are the Cloak of Elven Kind that I have, the Alchemy Jug, and I would like to make, like to ask one, Karn, do you have magic boots currently? Are your boots magic items?
Let's see. So I currently have attuned. Let's see. So I have a Pearl of Power, a Ring of Evasion, and I have my. Does my my artifact count as a magically attuned item?
Yes.
Okay. I'm willing to part ways with my Pearl of Power, though. If you want to give me something fancy,
I would.
Oh, I also have my shield, my magic shield. Is that an attuned item?
Yes.
Okay, so but so actually I can't.
You're full
I
up
only
on
can choose
attunement
3.
slots. Oh,
Yeah.
Cool. Is Captain? Are you?
Hang on. What boots are you offering me?
Either slippers of spider climbing or winged boots. Both of them require attunement.
Well, I mean, I think I already sold my old shield, but like, if I have just winged boots, they just give me a fly speed, right?
Yep.
I mean, it's just better than my shield because I have to fly on the shield. So.
Yep, could be. You could either use that or the slippers of spider climbing, so you can, Naruto your way across the battlefield. If not,
I think
the captain would be the next person I'm offering an attuned.
All right. If Kat doesn't want them, I'll take them.
Captain, you want spider climbing or flight? Requires attunement.
Yeah. Totally.
Yep.
Okay.
Cool. I'm gonna make the captain fly again. So third
Actually,
infusion.
I was gonna say I think I prefer the spider climb.
Cool. Spider captain. So you have some slippers of spider climbing now. That's an infusion.
Right.
And honestly, I have another infusion slot open. So if you want winged boots, Karn.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Cool. So Karn has winged boots. I think there's
Agabi
is gone currently. But I think we're gonna start doing some things with Ruark's eye. We have other stuff.
And then
I'm gonna go full volcano.
We're going volcano. So Gabi.
Yeah.
The captain has slippers of spider climbing as an infusion,
Cool.
and Karn has winged boots.
Yep.
But that's just the infusion I have. And your what, Karn?
I'm just saying that I wrote down my attunements on my character sheet on the bio page, just so Gabby take a look.
Not changing spell list, but Gabi, what I'd like to use my actual downtime. Those are all just like long rest artificer stuff that I can do. What I'd like to use for my downtime, I have 2 stacked inspirations, which you have graciously allowed since the last one. I'd like to use this massive amount of inspiration that I have and the feeling of finally, having my kid at least somewhere relatively safe, like feeling kind of free to do what I need to do now, I would like to go over to my buddy Ruark and say, you know what, I think it's about time we took a closer look at that eye. And I would like to ask Ruark to willfully or willingly disengage his prosthesis. And if he so does so, I would like to kind of hold it up, take a few different lens looks at it, and say, I think we can work with that. And Gavi, I'd like to make the proposition for how we'll upgrade this eye.
Okay.
Before I was using just like a sphere of glass, like maybe a ball bearing that I had altered with maybe a natural spectacle lens for the use of the internal lens to the eye. But having talked with my buddy Ruark, I've learned a bit more about his past and his I don't know, while we've been crafting together and while I've worked on his eye and like adjusted it and kind of installed it in his eye, we kind of had this banter back and forth. And I learned a bit more about his gunsmith kind of mentor, Jet. He was kind of a man after my own heart, a tinkerer, a craftsman, and I would have learned recently that he has some of the pieces left, like maybe the odd scope or stock from some of his things, and I'd like to use this very special scope from a sight or from a gun sight that he's been kind of holding on to in his bag of tricks as the lens, and using some of my my recent gained understanding of my own lenses, having looked at my true sight lens. I feel like I can kind of replicate some of the magics that go into that, and I'd like to start drafting up some plans for a new eye. The eye would be called the Meridian Eye.
Ooh.
This is a wondrous item of my own creation and design, and the whole premise behind it is that after studying his own artifacts, Rove now has a better understanding of optical magic and the flow of light and how it can be processed magically. And I would like to create a lens or an eye that can be reversed so that what normally would take in light in one fashion can now extrude light. And using my gloves of forgery, I can perfectly replicate people's craft work. So I would like to, one, replicate an aspect of this true sight lens to try and make my friend's artificial retina a bit more receptive to light. But two, I would like to study the eyes of Charming. And maybe devise a way mechanically to emit light from the eye in that like reversal, so that it interacts with a victim's retina, like flashes a light pattern that alters their behavior. So the final abilities and what I would like to propose to you is an eye that, in one mode for receiving light, allows the user to gain true sight. And in the reversal of it, if they'd like to use an action to change the orientation of their lenses, that the spell charm is at the disposal of the user. These would be potentially charged slots, so maybe 3 or 4 charges per day, and he has to be in eye contact with somebody to be able to cast this, because he's like looking directly in their eye and like shining a laser that like blinks on and off and does some kind of like hypnotic pattern, like light pattern. How does this sound?
Okay, I mean, you can try anything.
Cool.
Yeah.
I know our magic item creation, I had to make the schematic first using an inspiration, and then at a later date use a long rest again to actually craft the item. So I'd like to draft up these plans. Sure. Okay. So what you said?
So I just want to say, while Rove is talking about this, like probably like talking to Percival and like this stuff, like Karn's gonna poke their head out of the tent and just go like nerd, walk back out.
Go back to your smithing.
Well.
As you're describing this, Rove, Percy says, "This is of intense interest to me. I'd love to help you if you'd like."
I take a look at his goggles that he's currently got on, and I say, "You're welcome to tag along." Cool.
Okay.
I found a really cool picture for it, so I'll send that in the group Facebook.
And
chat.
we can talk one-on-one about what that is. But you got the blueprint done, so that's great.
Cool.
So can you do
my inspiration?
Use the Discord chat, please.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sorry about
Okay.
that. Lastly, and then we'll be done with this rest. Ruark, as all this is going on, whatnot. Again, you kind of just graze the side of the wall or touch it, whatever you want to create with that. And you notice that another one of these visions is coming, and kind of did it at the same time when you touch the wall when you're doing your primeval awareness and whatnot. And you get another flash in a vision, and you can see your daughter, and she looks much older than you last saw her. She's wearing these beautiful white robes, and she's standing in a room that doesn't have really anything in it except a small little central little altar with a crystal ball in the center of it. And this crystal ball is emitting this beautiful white light. And the image flashes from that to the image of like you're being shown like you're looking through like a green liquid, what appears to be a green liquid, and you can see through maybe glass or something. You can see your wife, Aurora, and she's looking at you, and she's crying. Eyes are just full of tears and crying. And then it kind of flashes back to sort of this white-robed daughter vision. And then you just hear really audibly a whisper that says, "Help me, help me, help me, help me, help me." And then just...
Am I being
goes back.
manipulated by magic? Is there any way to have any insight or anything into, can I somehow perceive
I'm doing a check every hour,
if,
Gabby.
if there's something like I'm being magically like it's not above my mother-in-law to twist with my brain, and fuck with me emotionally. So is there some way for me to have some sort of perception or insight into whether or not this is like my mind is my own?
Make an insight check.
I'm also checking every hour, Gabby, keep in mind, with my magic.
Yeah.
Do I see any indication of the school of enchantment or illusion or divination on any of the party members, hour per hour?
No, and you notice nothing specifically on Ruark.
Okay.
You notice nothing specifically. You do notice that sometimes we'll just say you did notice. Well, actually, give me a perception check. See if you noticed. Well, I'm going to say at disadvantage because you're working on stuff. So give me a perception check at disadvantage.
Okay. If I have, okay, yeah, never mind. It's magically based. Perception. Oh, sorry. I guess that was
No, you're good. So, Rove, you were too busy. You didn't see anything. You weren't paying attention to Ruark when this flash happened. So, for him. But anyways, yeah. So you don't know. You just don't know. Okay. So everyone is all rested up, correct?
Yes. Also, I just remembered something that I need to talk to you about, Gabby. Sure. Because I just realized something. I have access to the Find Greater Steed spell.
Oh, okay.
Great.
Interesting.
And so I'm just going to prepare that real quick, but then I'm probably going to have to ask you what will be available, if you understand what I mean. Like, basically, it says, I can find a steed of X, Y, or Z, but it's always up to the DM's discretion.
So yeah, I would say find a steed that you are interested in, and I'll tell you if you can do it or not.
But when do you find the greatest steed? That's what I want to.
Exactly.
Goodest boy.
Next level.
It's a giant Labrador.
All right.
So yeah, I'm just gonna quickly see.
Okay, that's fine. You can just do that while we're playing along here. Okay, so everyone's rested. It's been 8 hours or so. Yeah, by this time we'll say it's kind of maybe morning-ish. Percy looks at the rest of you all and he says, "Are you all ready and rested?"
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, and
Let's get rid.
All right.
you can see that he has a necklace, by the way. I forgot to mention this. Karn, he has a necklace with a particular symbol on it, so you can go ahead and make a religion check.
Oh, it better not be what I think it is, otherwise Karn's gonna be very upset. Religion. Normal roll.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
I got a 19.
Okay, so it is just kind of a simple symbol. It's like a round symbol with some squiggles in it, basically kind of nondescript.
Mhm.
But it is a symbol of the platinum dragon.
Okay, that's fine. I'm okay with that.
He kind of goes over to Vixalia and he takes off the necklace and he holds up the necklace to the air. And as he does so, he's kind of surrounded by this silver light. And then within a flash, kind of right above her is this sort of 6-foot flying angelic looking thing.
Whoa.
Yeah, you're not really sure what that was. It also appears to be a little bit see-through on some level, and it's casting this this band of light over her as she's sort of like lying there, healing herself. And he says, a leftover item from a former party member. She should be safe here.
What school of magic, Copy? I wanna do that hour check-in for magic.
What school of magic? It would be
Maybe
either
like abjuration?
Abjuration, probably.
Yeah. Yes, sounds good. Thanks, guys. Yes, abjuration.
Cool.
Also, all right, I think I know what greater steed I will want.
Okay. And she and then after a few minutes, she kind of vanishes from your sight. And so does the dragon.
Oh, bye.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Back to.
Wait, did you say dragon?
Yes.
There was a dragon?
Yeah.
I thought you said it was an angel.
I said it was a dragon
Oh.
with kind of looked angelic, like an angelic dragon. Yeah, it's okay.
Missed that.
It's okay.
Luck dragon. Falcon.
A luck dragon. Alrighty. So if
We going up the hole, or we going?
Man, this
going through the
quest
I
wall?
don't know. I don't
It's never
know.
ending.
So, I will Karn will go through my meditations and through my communion with the matron. If we wish to go through the hole, I have a specially crafted spell just for this.
Pray tell.
Remember when I could summon a steed?
Yeah.
Imagine if I could do that, but a more fantastical one.
Ooh.
What did you have in mind then?
Something with wings.
Is it fantastically obvious and non-stealthy?
Karn will
Be
just
honest.
look at you and go, "When have I ever been stealthy?"
That's two.
Yeah, come on.
It is daytime though. I think the advantage of going around the outside was to maybe be potentially stealthy and not like walk down easily patrolled hallways. So I would propose that if we go outside and use the hole, that you use your winged boots at the moment instead of a grand steed of fantastical proportions and abilities.
Karn looks visibly disappointed.
I know, buddy. I'm ready for the great steed.
I'm sure there will be a point where we're all unconscious and you can Kool-Aid Man in with a griffin.
Unfortunately, this spell requires about 10 minutes of preparation in order for me to summon it, so can't really do it on the fly.
No Deus Ex Machina.
I mean,
I
will offer. I can tell you this: that if I did summon the steed, it will be effectively another companion to us. I can communicate with it. I can have it scout for us. It could be an additional combatant in combat.
Would you be able to? Would you be able to keep it on a circular or like?
As long as it's within approximately, give or take, a mile.
Oh yeah. Can you have it on Overwatch for the time being? So like summon it, but don't have it come like directly to the party.
Karn will prepare to cast Find Greater Steed.
Awesome.
Invoking the magics granted to him by the matron. And effectively, I want to summon a griffin, but instead of like the eagle features, I want it to be raven features.
Oh,
cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
But definitely keep it like circling like high above the castle.
So I already have the stats for a griffin.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, Karn, that works. Yeah, you summon this raven-esque dark griffin creature. And
who has the spider climbing and who has the winged boots? Cap, are you the spider? Spider Cap?
Yeah, I got spider climb.
Spider Cap. Okay.
So yeah, basically, it will know primordial. Like it can speak with me telepathically, and it will know primordial, and it'll have an intelligence of 6 instead of 2. But yeah, I'll keep track of that, and yeah, I'm going to have it go through the hole in the wall and just sort of keep an eye out and alert me of any dangers it might see. Also, I will note that it has keen sight. So it has advantage on any perception checks it makes.
Sure. So go ahead and make a perception check with it.
All right, so it will be 20 plus 5. I'll do this again. I will do it again for it has advantage. All right, you got a 17.
Okay. Coast looks clear out there. Nobody out there.
Any guards on patrol? On the central.
Oh wait. Sorry. So you're talking about looking outside of the hole that you made outside the castle, right?
Well, yeah.
It's like circling around in the sky, right?
So okay, let me describe the layout a little bit more. So this castle, from your vantage point, it doesn't really have like balconies or like places that are sort of outside inside. It's basically just like a big building,
Like what?
It's basically just like a big building. So it's just like you're seeing like various rooftops.
Okay. But there's
things.
No like obvious like parapets or like ramparts or anything.
No battlements.
No.
What a shit castle.
It's a pretty large castle.
Nice house.
It's frankly just a really big mansion.
It's really a palace. Castle is a strong word.
True. Yeah, it might not be a castle. Yeah,
militaristic.
Yeah. It's more of a palace.
Also, my companion's name is Beaky.
Beaky?
Beaky, yes.
You do notice that this
you will address her as such.
That this place it does have quite a lot of stained glass windows. Large stained glass windows, in multiple areas and stuff. But no like balconies or anything that's not a rooftop. There's other rooftops that you could go onto, I suppose.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but there's quite a lot of stained glass windows.
You said there are balconies?
There are not.
Not a lot.
But there are a lot of windows.
There's a lot of windows, but there's no balconies. Yeah.
Okay, so
could I have could I have Beaky like try and pry into the windows, or is that already part of the perception check I already made?
You know what? I think I might. Do I have a map for the rooftop? I might actually have a map.
Please and thank you.
I might. Let me see here.
Rove would like to stand near the hole in the wall and say, "Shall we?"
Oh, maybe I don't.
Yep.
Ooh.
For fuck's sake, yes. Let's
just
get
realized-
a move on.
Oh,
God
God, I
damn
just-
it. We've been in this room for an hour and a fucking half. For
I just
fuck's
realized
sake,
something.
we go
Before
somewhere.
the storm, dude.
Go somewhere.
Can we do
Yeah.
something?
Can we do
Night
something?
time.
I need to punch something,
Yeah.
We got a
preferably in
magic
the mouth.
fucking eye.
Well, it looks like I don't have a map for this, guys, so we'll just have to improvise.
Okay.
So, okay, what do y'all want to do?
We could use the Whitestone
actually,
map, couldn't we?
What's that?
We could use the Whitestone map, couldn't we? There was like there was a Castle Whitestone like up on the north part of the Whitestone map, right? We could zoom into that. Could also use like the what do you call it? The lighthouse or the island
well, that's-
lighthouse map.
That's
kind
a
of building like.
spire, though. This is different.
Hmm.
God, I have too many maps. I don't know where it
It's
is.
too many maps.
It is in here somewhere, but I don't know where it is. So I don't know. I have no clue.
Cool.
I think this should come with a top, but I don't have that. So sorry.
Okay.
Yeah,
Gabi Rove is going to use one of the charges of his levitate dagger, which is back up to 10 charges, by the way, to cast levitation on himself and step out onto nothingness on the outside of the wall. The outside.
Karn will beckon Beaky back and basically like offer it to basically for cast right upon it with him.
Okay, so here's what we'll do. We'll just theater the mind thing. So you can see that there are three distinct areas that have windows.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you're interested in the windows. Okay, so there's three distinct areas that have windows. So there is one area that has sort of large, like golden green stained glass windows. Another one has kind of multicolored, smaller stained glass windows, and that's down more on near the first floor. And then the other one has these like cobalt blue. And by the way, this is not just like one little room. This is like a large area of the castle that has these windows, if that makes sense. So it's not just like one little room has all this. So it's like, so you have these small ones, you have these big blue ones, and you have these large green and I would say green and gold, something like that, ones. So
Percy, what are our options here?
And he says, well, I believe, and he points to the green and gold ones. He says, that used to be our throne room. And then he points to the smaller ones, and he says, or the smaller multicolored ones in the first level, and he says, what used to be that? That used to be our something. A botany.
Greenhouse?
Yes.
Arboreum?
Yes. I believe that was the greenhouse in the courtyard. And then he points to the large blue ones and he says, those ones were a large hallway. Large hallway. Yes. And the large blue ones kind of extend for like the majority of the castle. Like they're very big.
Nice.
Yeah. And he says, I think we had a church or something in there, if I remember correctly.
What's the chapel of the house?
Yeah.
Awesome. Let's talk recon. All right, gang. Everybody's able to either stick to a wall or fly right now.
Yeah, but if we get noticed, we're by ourselves, and that works.
Yeah. So let's stick close to the wall of the house. And I think while we're like trying to plan things out, we can all move up to the roof, kind of sit on top of the roof.
Yep.
Try and keep low. Maybe stay behind various chimneys or protuberances, just so people on the ground can't look up and immediately be like. So like stay behind chimneys and sit like low to the ground.
And while we're not, I'm gonna ask everyone else to keep an eye out for whatever this golden-eyed Mothman or whatever that thing was.
You don't see anything, and nobody does. Like the whole time you're out there, I'll just say that. Like no one,
Ooh.
you don't see anything.
Gabi, that's some description there. And pass without a trace. I remember we were talking about that before.
Yeah.
A veil of shadows. So this is also for can't be tracked except by magical means.
Mhm.
So how does the veil of shadows add into the sight-based perception?
So to do a stealth check, you have to be able to hide, or like you can't just like walk right in front of someone unless you're Ruark,
Right.
which Ruark can do this.
See, it hide in plain sight. Right?
Yeah, you can't just like go and stand in front of someone and say, "I make a stealth check." It doesn't. It's not even an option. Like they just see you. So you
But we do
have. So
have
the rest
a
of you have to
plus
have something to hide behind,
yeah.
or like be around a corner, or
Gotcha.
something like that.
Gotcha.
For sight
It
based.
just it just helps us in that obscurement.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Cool.
Mhm.
All right.
Yeah.
So I think while we're looking into windows, because that's I think where my mind is going. While we're looking into windows and stuff, I propose that we stay close to the wall of the house, and only look into the corner of the window. So I think I'd like to move to the throne room windows, Gabi.
Sure.
Sticking close to the wall, using levitate.
Yeah.
And be on the wall upside down like Spider-Man. So like if this is like the top of the window, Rove's gonna slowly stick his head down.
Sure. Yeah, Spider-Man.
Yeah, and I'd like to use both my true sight goggles to see if anyone's in the room, and then use my magical goggles to see if the room or anything in the room is magical.
Sure. Go ahead and make a stealth check.
Sure.
But you basically see, so through these large windows, you can see what appears to be a hallway. So you're lining like a large hallway that sort of ends, and you can see that indeed Percy was right. There is like one large throne at the far end of this place, and all you see are about 50 or so guardsmen. You don't see anyone else in there. And the guardsmen, the guardsmen are just sort of like standing there, very astute. So yeah, that's all you see.
Nice.
Where's that undead in relation to this building? That one undead that I thought about.
Nice.
Yeah, that one is near the first floor.
Oh.
Any other race-based insights that our cat friend can bestow?
Does it seem like it's a strong undead, like a very powerful undead,
You
or a
don't
weak
know.
undead?
You don't know. It just is undead.
It's just
Okay.
undead, bro.
Okay, I want to talk. Maybe we got to talk larger strategy here.
Sure.
What are we? What at this point? What are we trying to accomplish?
I want to. Well, Karn just is thinking about just finding whoever's in charge and just slapping them around a bit.
Do you think that'll go well?
A big confrontation.
Big confrontation.
Yeah.
We're looking for Ruark's mother-in-law.
Yeah, that's what we're looking for.
Looking for Scarum. We're honestly looking for any other dark elves that are in the castle. To be honest, so if Ruark is
so
any dark
and the
elves
Briarwoods too, right?
Yeah, and we're also trying to.
Okay.
Also trying to find Karn also wants to find that doctor that Percival was talking about.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we want to like gather them all in one room and then just blow it up, or
that would be nice.
That would be pretty handy if we could do that.
Okay. So what do y'all do?
Let's try to sense for a big grouping of elves. For sure.
Yeah.
There's not a whole lot of elves. There's maybe like 5 or 6, and they're just kind of spread out throughout the castle.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anybody near the exterior or near any windows?
Which actually is not true. There's a bunch of elves now down below in the prison where you guys came from. So there's a bunch of elves down there. But there's very few up in the castle.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess another question.
Sorry, go ahead.
Percy said that there's some of his companions that are still unaccounted for, or are they gone?
Yeah, he doesn't know. Does not know.
Okay.
I mean, to be fair, he is a nice guy, but he's kind of not the reason why we came here.
Yeah, no, I get. Yeah.
What-
I just wasn't
goals
sure
are
how
aligned,
important
though.
that was on his agenda at the moment. Doesn't sound like that's his top. Or-
He is wanting to go look at the rest of the windows, and if he doesn't find anything in there, he's just gonna start prowling the castle himself.
Gotcha.
First of all, where's the ruler's chambers in this? Typically, that's like up high, or I don't know. I'm asking.
So you all looked in the gold and green windows, and you mean keep in mind he hasn't been in this castle in like 20 years. So
Unless they've done some major remodeling.
yeah. So he
Stone room.
remembers the throne room being where it's at. That doesn't necessarily mean that people live in the throne room.
Oh, I wasn't thinking throne room. I was thinking
No,
more
you're talking
like the master's chambers.
Yeah.
Bedroom.
He says, probably on the second level, I suppose.
And what level is the throne room on right now?
Throne room is. Oh, where is the throne room?
How many levels does the castle have?
Right.
That's
Just
like.
for
Oh, yeah, that's a
theater
great
of the mind.
question. So it has
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
4 levels.
4 levels, yeah.
I was doing pen and paper for the first time in a while.
All right. So the undead thing is on the first level. We just came out of the second level. Is that right? Like we were resting on the second level, or were we on the first? Yeah.
We were on the second because
You're technically on
we
the
went
second.
up, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I popped
You're
out.
technically on the
Right.
second.
And then the throne room's on the third, and then we don't know anything about the fourth, basically.
Yeah.
And there are windows. The blue windows are on the second floor, the long hallway windows, Gabi.
Yes. And yeah.
And then the green windows are obviously first floor because it's
Yeah.
like probably like an extension out of the
The
back.
blue windows looks like they encompass the first and the second floor, so they look very tall. Yeah.
Gotcha. So just a whole kind of
Like a larger space.
Gotcha.
And there's no giant aura of magic emanating from any part of the castle from the outside
Yeah.
that you can perceive.
Yeah, where the spire is. Yeah, definitely.
Where the spire is. What school? Hourly magic check.
Well, I suppose enchantment.
Wait, but that's just that big like black mass that we looked at, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Just near the top.
Anywhere else, Gabi? Any perimeters of magical?
No, not that you can see. You can't see through walls.
Right, but on the exterior. Any
Yeah.
windows,
So just
any
where the spire is.
Any other entryways?
Just where the spire is.
Cool. So there doesn't seem to be anything guarding the windows or entryways, guys, magically. So no alarm spells, no wards or anything like that. So free reign. Percy,
Yes.
I would like to propose that we divide and conquer, at least with you and us concerned. Would you be open to taking one of these earrings of whispering so our party can reach you at any point?
Sure.
Cool. Do you have your ears pierced?
He says, do I? He does not, but he can just, you don't need to have your ears to use it.
They're clip-ons.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool. So I'd like to give him one of I'd like to give him my earring of and I like we could do like a comm check or something with somebody who does have an earring, make sure that we're good. Percy, if you were gonna storm a castle and look for the people that live in it, how would you do so?
He says,
what's your plan? Or what was your plan before weekend one?
Honestly just planning on exploring these rooms until I found, hopefully, my friends or some evidence to point towards them.
Gotcha. Party.
I was just thinking we should do like maybe go like top down.
Yeah.
Because we've already been on the bottom.
Yeah, I mean we could do like Percy goes low, we go high, we meet in the middle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Percy, if you wanna make your way down, we'll have a man on the inside. Gabi, are there any windows on the top floor? You said there were none, yeah?
So it looks weird. So this castle specifically, you notice, or this fortress, whatever you want to call it, does not have very many windows.
Mm,
It's odd.
gotcha.
So it's like it's not built how a normal castle or something else.
Like, are
would
there
be
sort of
built.
window spaces that were like filled in, or
You
or
don't
can you
see
tell?
that.
All right. Okay. I'm
No,
just curious.
you don't see that.
Is the roof just a typical shingled roof of the age?
So the outside of it is made out of this black smooth stone.
Stone.
Yeah,
The roof.
it's just
Got
stone. It looks very well crafted.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. There aren't any areas made out of wood or non-stone materials on the roof or
Not that you
immediate
can see.
uplook?
It's just kind of this stone
Good enough.
dark castle fortress
Gotcha.
thing. Yeah.
Good to know. Supposing we make a window or make a door, but I know it's a pretty pricey thing to do.
Karn will pull out their crowbar.
Cool. If you want to try, I propose we try and make our way through the roof. We can. Are these like large? I'm trying to picture a stone roof. Are these like large slabs?
So it has. So okay. So let me describe it a little bit more. So there's quite a few spires that go up. So there's not just one spire, but there's a central spire, and that's where that's the largest one that these things have. And so the top part of it, there's different sort of slopes and things that like, you know, sort of kind of have the roof move in different and weird ways. Like different rooms, you know, will have different slopes and stuff. But it's just kind of made out of this sort of uniform looking black stone.
Kind of like Hogwarts, where it has all these. It's like kind of squat and has a big central spire, but made out of stone.
A little bit more spires than that though, like
Gotcha.
like here and there, yeah.
Like Taj Mahalish.
Sure, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Are these super thick stone, black stone? Really thick?
How do you want to try and find out?
I mean, like, are they bricks? I mean, if
Find a
it's
dwarf,
like...
he can tell us.
What's that?
Find a dwarf, he can tell us.
Like, is this stone that could be potentially broken into, or is it like a pretty stout
There's not bricks or anything, so it's like one continuous stone. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Well, shit.
So it's not
short of stone shape or a really noisy John Henry moment with Karn. I don't think we're going to be able to get in other than through a window, y'all.
All right.
So it's just a matter of picking the right one.
So
I guess they start on the third floor then.
Cool. I guess I guess so.
Yeah, let's start at the top.
All right, Gavi, is the throne room the only room with windows, golden green windows?
No, there's two other places with windows.
Right on the third floor.
On the third floor, yeah.
Okay. So there's guards currently in there?
Yes.
How many?
Like 40 to 50.
Wow.
Okay. So they'd definitely notice if we smashed a window. Shit. This is a stupid castle. This is a terribly designed castle.
Are there any windows that seem less guarded?
Yeah, if you want to just look around. So when you look around with where the blue windows are, you don't notice a whole lot going on in there, except for like a whisper here and there from what you can hear. It's kind of hard to see into the blue windowed place. The other one, the sun is kind of shining in a bit, and you can see it's kind of a smaller room actually. So the one on the first floor is just kind of windows in a room, basically, and you can see what appear to be a bunch of tables. It almost looks like a classroom a little bit. And towards the front of it, you can see a few silhouettes. You can see like 3 or 4 different people, and they are like crowded around one of these long tables where like students would sit, essentially.
What are they doing?
They are kind of you can see their hands moving over this. It's not a large table. It's but they're kind of blocking your view from what it is, and you can see on the western side, I suppose, well, we'll just say northern side to make it easier, you can see a large glass tank filled with liquid.
Ooh, that sounds like something we should probably smash.
Ooh,
What,
is it magical?
what color liquid?
Yeah.
Well, it's hard to see through the colors and kind of figure out what it is, but it's you're not quite sure what color, but you can see that it's a bubbling liquid.
Mm-hmm. The stained glass and stuff.
Yeah.
Do I find anything more by switching to blue lenses and zooming in, Gabi?
Zooming in, you can see that these three people, well, I think it's three, it might be four, actually. I think it's four. But some of them are standing around the table, and you can see that there's someone strapped to the table.
What does the person who's strapped to the table look like?
Yeah.
They're very large. For
perhaps Goliath-sized.
Potentially, yes. Potentially.
So I don't really I had these visions of my daughter being strapped to the table, and also just Nathan wants some action, and so I'm gonna be triggered a little bit like this, and I'm gonna move a little closer, obviously silently, like my normal self. I'm gonna all cat ninja closer to see what's up, because this is triggering me on a level. It's making me sweat a little bit.
So Ruark, as you kind of look a little bit closer, you can see that there's these people kind of crowded around the table. But you can see off to the side next to where the tank is, you can see what appears to be a warforged. And it's kind of strung up against the wall, and all these tubes are coming out of it.
Does it look kind of like the evil Nazi experiments that we've been seeing all around, where people have been twisted and fucked with against their will?
A little bit.
Yeah, well, that doesn't sit well. That's starting to trigger me a little bit more.
A little bit, and you can see kind of around the table, you can see everyone else is male, but there is a woman. She kind of has a ponytail pulled back, and she has scars on her face. And she appears to be kind of administering, or about to administer, some syringes with this large
human,
man.
Elf.
Yeah, what races are all these?
Oh yeah, so the woman is
scarred
human.
Woman.
There is a large Goliath woman with a large great axe. There's also you can see what
that's tied up.
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Is Karn able to see evil? Are you able to detect evil at will?
I can do divine sense. I mean, all it does is tell me if there's celestial fiends or undead nearby.
But you can't see if someone is evil and
and then I forgot to mention, you can also see kind of next to the tank, sort of this dark mass, and it's just kind of standing there motionless. It's not standing. It's just like this floating mass. Kind of looks like fire a little bit, but it's just dark.
Is it similar to the mass that we saw in the spire?
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn to the party, and I'm gonna kind of give a bit of insight that I've been ruminating on. I think this is the Will of Scarin party. I think this is him keeping tabs on the goings on. So if we break in here, I'm sure we'll be revealing our current position to Scarin.
What is how is this the Will of Scarin? Is it something from another plane of existence?
Yeah.
Is he projecting himself? What is this that we're dealing with?
I would like to switch to magic lenses, Gabi, and look at this dark mass. Is there any school of magic that's currently happening right now?
Same thing as the other one in the spire. Same exact thing.
And that didn't have any. I don't think that had any schools of magic. If it's somebody scrying, or it is enchantment. Okay.
Percy.
If somebody's scrying, I think it's divination, right?
As you're all looking, Percy says, "That's my friend. That's my friend on the table." And then he looks again.
And that's the doctor, right? Is that Ripley?
And he kind of squints his eyes, and he says, "That's her.
Karn is going to visibly get into rip and tear mode.
You can see Percy getting a little bit more agitated and more like flustered, and like you're not sure what's going on with him.
Right behind Karn, I'm going to do the equivalent of skid it, you skid it. and try to get him like really wound up. I'm gonna start massaging his metal shoulders. Get it, you skid it.
It looks like this is gonna be our point of entry, y'all. Gabi, I'd like to switch to my thermal lenses real quick. Look at the stained glass window, and stained glass windows are secured by lead solder, basically. So they're actually really susceptible to heat, or the metal that makes their outlines is really weak to heat. I'd like to see if I can melt some of these panes out of place. So like thermal ray the window, so that the lead of the leaded windows, the stained glass, melts away.
Okay.
We also would have accepted Thunderclap to just try,
Yeah, I mean,
we're still unannounced. We're still unannounced at this point. I'd like to keep it that way, maybe.
Dude, yeah, you went first.
Okay.
Yeah.
Rove, so that will work, but through the intense use of your goggles, they will more than likely overheat before you even do anything.
Just a small one, just to like weaken the lead, not even like melt the window.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
that's
fine.
fine.
So I'm gonna use like at least like just enough to get like a single pane out.
Okay.
Oh, just to get a better view of the inside.
Well, to expose it to any kind of sight based. Yeah, get a better view, be unobscured by any material, and then I'd like to turn to the party and say. I'd like to take point. I'll move in with Misty Step and cause a distraction, or cause. I'll be the cue ball in this.
Karn's just gonna put a hand on your shoulder and go if you need a big giant distraction.
I will.
Wrecking ball.
I will right after I go in. What I'm saying is, I think I can be the wild card that goes in there first.
Okay.
And rattles them, and then
you can also see a bunch of barrels. I forgot to mention that.
Okay.
Not like it matters.
Okay.
Doesn't matter.
All right, so we're assembling our breaching order basically.
Yep. I'd like to breach, and then I'd like maybe Karn to follow. Risa pulling up anchor. Sneaky boys going out on the flanks. If you can.
Can we pick our targets?
Sure. If that's cool with Gabi. Do we have a layout of the room currently, Gabi?
Yeah.
Oh, he's giving us a map, I believe.
We're near the window. I love that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I just like how we're basically just going Rainbow Six on this.
Yeah.
We're all on the roofs rappelling.
All right, Gabi. I've got a nice little opening. Where are our people?
Yeah, so currently, they did move a bit, so you can start to see them.
Oh boy.
Okay. So, where's our giantess, or our Goliath?
Oh, did I not bring her in? Oh, she's right here.
Okay.
That's the Goliath?
That's the so there's a female Goliath, there's a male Goliath. The male Goliath is on the table here.
Okay.
Oh god, he's not looking good.
Yeah. The doctor's up here, there's a Warforged here, and then behind this thing here, there is that's where the tank is.
So this is a Warforged?
No, this is a Warforged here.
Okay. So
that's tied up.
This is the scarred doctor.
That's the scarred woman, and she's got kind of like long pieces of her hair are kind of white. She kind of looks maybe older, like maybe in her 40s. Something.
All right.
And she has slanted eyes too.
I think Karn is gonna attempt to just beat down the doctor real quick and subdue.
Real quick, are you smashing through the window?
Well, I mean, after you, obviously.
Yeah, cool. Awesome.
Wait, I want to ask Percy, do you want this doctor alive, or do you want her dead?
And he opens up his pepper box, and you can see, and he takes out a bullet, and one of the bullets it says Anna Ripley on it. He says,
"Better alive, you're coming with me."
And he smiles. Yeah.
That's clear enough.
Just to
Like,
let you know, Gabi, I cast Mage Armor on myself.
Okay.
Can we like do a quick round of like preparing spells on ourselves?
Sure.
All right, so I have something really funny to say. So the way that my mount works is that whatever spells I'm targeting with myself, I can also target my mount. So I'm gonna cast haste on myself.
Okay.
And so basically now me and my mount are hasted.
Okay.
Okay. Do you need me to bring something for your mount in?
Just
turn, or?
no, basically just mark me as having like a 10. I'll just like make.
Yeah.
I have like a 10
Draw a
foot,
box.
yeah, but yeah, but so before we get in, like, Karan's gonna like go to Percy and go like, all those feelings you felt yesterday, all the pain, the disappointment, the shame, the rage, channel it now, and deliver a divine reckoning that they'll sing songs of till the end of time.
He says, "You have my word." All right, so
Pick your targets. You said you have the doctor.
I got the doctor.
with this, why don't we go ahead and roll initiative?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, why don't I take the doctor and you take like the Goliath or something?
I can do that. Like, I'm up.
Yeah. I pick Scarred Woman.
Oh. Yeah, I'll take. I guess I can take the thick scar woman if you want.
Yeah,
You're gonna
I
take
feel
the
like.
Scarred Woman?
Or oh wait, well no, the Scarred Woman is the doctor, right?
No,
No, it's Doctor. There's Scarred Woman.
doctor, and then
No, Doctor is
there's-
Scarred Woman.
Oh, Doctor. Who's this lady then?
That's the Scarred Woman.
That's
doctor.
Doctor.
Who's this lady?
That's not a lady. That's a
Or
man. That's
man.
a dwarven man.
That's
Oh,
Dwarven.
That's in
okay,
robes.
I'm sorry.
That's in robes.
Oh, okay.
And then there's a female Goliath over here.
Yeah. So we have three.
Oh,
We have
okay.
three unbound
Bogeys.
people in the room. Three bogeys spotted. Okay. If you guys want to take Scarred Man, one of you two.
I'll
and
take
then
Scar
somebody-
Man. I'll
somebody
take
else
take down the Goliath, the
Okay.
bruiser.
Okay.
Rurik, who about you? Who you got?
He's being the
Sure.
doctor.
Cool. I'll
Okay,
go
sorry.
after Dwarf then.
All right.
Cool.
I'll also get be on the Goliath.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so let's see. Let's do some.
Oh shit! They got zeros.
No. I just
Oh, that's the
haven't.
first.
I just haven't put him in.
Can we tell if the Goliath that's lying down, are they like conscious and struggling, or are they like they look like they're knocked out?
They
Like
look
so?
like they're knocked out. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, and then this person. Okay, we'll just say 4. Okay.
I mean, these multicolored dots are the barrels that have been lying around.
Yes.
Hmm.
You notice, well, I'll just tell you, I suppose, when you break in. I'm assuming, well, you're all kind of breaking in right now, right?
So that'd be
Like you're doing shit.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. So, all right. Well, who's up first? Let's see. We've got. Oh, okay.
So wait, Gabi, I would like to suggest something if you don't mind.
Yeah.
So because like we're sort of planning our entry like this, like, do you mind like if this first like surprise round we go in the order that we wanted to? Like,
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless one of them sees you. So
Okay.
that's why. Yeah. So let's see. Oh. Okay. She
If
doesn't
they're rolling,
see
if
you.
they're rolling perception, they have disadvantage on me, Gabi. I have a cloak of elven kind.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just kind of
you
doing a straight
also-
DC to see
You
anybody.
also have +10.
Or
Yeah.
no, basically like to see if they can be ready when you break in. Like if
Okay.
they might
Yeah.
not be ready, they might just
In a
be
ready
like
state.
exactly. Like so, we'll just see who's getting a surprise round or not.
Sure. Okay, I see what you mean.
Yeah, that's it.
In that case, I think initiative should be fine.
So I think we'll do initiative order, but I think you're all kind of grouped. So basically, everyone but Karn can go in any order. It's just not Karn. Karn, you have to go after the dwarf, and then
Sure. Okay.
yeah. So okay. So Ruark, what do you want to do? How do you come blazing in?
Yeah, baby.
So I kind of reach out to nature and close my eyes and feel the times that I've been in swamps, and I reach out to the amphibians, and I conjure woodland being, and so I'm going to
Ooh.
conjure 2 giant toads on either side of
Okay.
bitch face.
Hmm.
So is somebody good at inserting a couple toads in as pawns onto the map?
Just do a shade. Right here, I can look at
Dylan,
Hmm?
are you able to put 2 toads
I
in?
can't put stuff in.
Only the DM.
Hold on, hold
Yeah.
on.
We
Got
can find
it.
a toad.
I got it.
Trust in the DM. The DM will guide us.
Oh. Okay.
On
You want a
either-
toad? I can
on-
get you a
on-
toad.
You want them like on
With
either
polish.
side, right?
Where do you want the toads?
Basically on either side of her, so that they're like kind of flanking.
Here, I'm
her.
gonna make you able to control the toads, Nathan. So you can just move them.
Oh, I see them. They're there.
There you go. You should be able to move them. Okay.
And they're both instantly gonna try to bite her, both of them on either side.
Okay.
In addition to, no, that's what they'll do.
Okay.
So they both get +4 to hit, and so I'm gonna roll a couple d20s here. And so it's gonna be a 14, but it's a
on 'em.
surprise, so maybe we catch her flat-footed, I don't know. And the second one is a 9.
And the second one is a 9. All right.
So 14 and a 14 and a 9.
Do not hit her. She dodges.
Ah, toads. How these get here?
Yeah.
What's the rats?
Okay. Ruark, anything else?
That would be my my regular action, and I
Yeah.
can't still do a free action with casting a spell or anything, can I?
Oh, you can do a bonus action.
And
I can do a bonus action. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll take 1 shot off on her, and so what happens is
I think-
just before.
Ruark, I think you can only do that when you take the attack action to use your bonus action to get an extra attack. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, like, if you're doing like any form of like 2-weapon fighting, generally you need to do the attack action or the bonus action attack.
Yeah, so you can get an extra attack if you use your bonus action while using your action for attack.
Okay, it's fine.
Yeah. All right. Anything else from you?
Apparently not.
Okie dokie. All right, Risa, what are you gonna do?
well, we haven't really broken in yet, right?
Nope, no shots fired. Just some,
So-
some
Just toads.
Maybe I'll let Rove go first
Gonna hold your action.
because you were talking about opening up the thing, right? Like,
Yeah, like I currently have like a little open piece of window, or open section of window.
oh, I thought you were trying to break through. Okay.
I mean, we're gonna break through initially, but I'm just opening windows so I can do Misty Step.
All right. I'm the cue
Oh,
ball.
I see. Okay.
I think I'm the cue ball.
Okay.
Oh, you want me to cue ball? Let's go.
Yeah, you're gonna.
Wait,
keep
you
ball?
can't Misty Step through a window?
I mean, if it's within sight, sure. I guess.
Well,
I
I
could,
mean, the problem
but-
was like he just wanted like a better viewport to see stuff through.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I didn't want anything impeding that Misty Step.
Okay. So what are you gonna do, Rove?
I am going to Misty Step on top of this table.
Okay.
So
Sure.
Rove is gonna pop in full brilliance. And immediately I'm going to do human torpedo gobby right at this dwarf.
Okay. Sounds good.
And I'm gonna use Comet Push.
Okay.
So when I hit him, I think I'm gonna need to make a Constitution saving throw. 2, Comet Push is when using human torpedo ability, instead of knocking your target prone, yada yada yada. Target must be in your direct path of movement. Successful. What do I need to do for them to roll? Okay, so this dwarf needs to make a strength saving throw.
They failed.
Oh no!
So awesome. So they are moved an additional. Is this something in the way? Is this like a this thing over here? Is it like a metal like cauldron, or what is this thing?
It's not necessarily in the way. No, it's just like a.
Okay.
It's just like a piece of furniture or something.
Cool. So we're going all the way over the wall here.
You can move.
So
Yeah, you can move.
that is 15 feet. So I think it's a distance-based thing, right? Per 10 feet of pushing. So they take 1d6 bludgeoning damage per 10 feet of pushing.
Okay, we'll say you did 20 feet, so they took 7 damage.
Awesome. So 7 damage of bludgeoning. I'm going to do a Constitution saving throw to see if I successfully land on my feet.
Okay.
I did. So I'm good. I'm right next to him now. Cool. And then as a movement action, I guess as a movement action, I pushed him, used human torpedo. As a bonus action, Gabi, I'd like to change to my paralysis beam.
Okay.
Now
Sounds
in my
good.
turn.
Sounds good. All right. Who would like to go next?
We're in it now, guys. Reached.
So does Risa want to trigger her held action, or does she want to wait still?
Yeah, I'll do it. So I'm gonna cast Thunderclap.
Woo.
I'm feeling a little
okey-dokey.
naughty.
All right.
Be naughty. Do it.
Seems like there should be a little glass damage going on in there.
What's up?
Seems like there should be a little slashing damage from that, right?
If it
From
goes
just from the exploding glass.
it blows inwards, but that's not my call. So yeah, I'm gonna cast Thunderclap and try to shatter the window.
Okay. It shatters.
All right. And I'm going to move in. Sorry. Yeah. I'll go there.
Okay. Sounds good. Anything else from you, Risa?
That's me.
Okie dokie. Kaz, I believe it's your turn.
Yeah. I will jump in through the window
Okay.
and then Misty Step. Oh wait, actually, wait, I don't think I want to Misty Step. How far away is? Okay, maybe we'll.
This is a bonus action, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Fuck. Gabi, sorry to butt in, Mike. Gabi, if I'm using Misty Step as a bonus action and Human Torpedo as a movement, am I able to use an action to change my lens, or does it have to be movement?
It has to be a bonus or a movement.
Gotcha. So I guess
Yeah.
I don't.
That's okay.
I still have a free action. So can I use an action after Mike goes?
Sure.
Okay.
All right. So what you gonna do, Monsieur?
So I'm gonna run in and then we're gonna Misty Step behind the doctor
Okay.
and attack with my rapier.
Okay.
And that is a critical hit.
Oh, here we
dear.
is.
Dear.
So I don't think it doubles my sneak attack automatically, so I'm gonna do that twice.
Nice.
All right. So we have 16 piercing plus 3 frost. That's 19. Plus another 32 for sneak attack.
Okay. So what's that total? Sorry.
Let's see, 32, 35 plus 35 plus 16. Like 51?
51.
I think.
Okay. Cool. All right. Sounds good. Anything else from you, Kaz?
That's pretty much that's all I can do.
Okay. Really quick before I forget, Percy jumps in and guns a-blazing, goes to town on Ripley.
Nice.
He does shoot her. He does shoot her twice in the stomach. Okay, and then it's Dwarf's turn. All right.
Take an action real quick, Gabi.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Cool. I don't know how you want to rule this the Spear of Unmoving. It's not a radiant spear anymore, but it has remember a rod of unmoving, basically like bound to the back of it. Am I able to press that button while I do a spear thrust, or like? right after I do a spear thrust.
I'm sorry, I was reading something. What'd you say?
So you know how I combined the Spear of Unmoving to the back haft of my spear?
Yeah.
Am I able to press that button after doing like a spear thrust? Because there's a button on the end of it to activate the Rod of Unmoving. And if I'm doing a two-handed spear attack and I have like a thumb over the rear button, can I do a stab like that and like press the button?
I think so.
Awesome. So I'd like to do that with the dwarf. He's like against the wall.
But you'd have to make an attack.
You're make an attack. And if
you're out of
It's
action.
not your turn.
Right. What I'm saying is my Misty Step was a bonus action.
Yeah.
My Human Torpedo was a movement action. Because Human Torpedo is movement or bonus.
Oh, you
okay.
I still have
finish your turn.
Yeah, I didn't finish my turn.
Got you. Okay.
I
Okay.
take
Sure.
an action after Mike.
Yeah.
Cool. So I'm gonna do a two-handed spear attack.
Oof.
Does an 11 hit?
No, it does
Okay,
not.
so I guess I don't hit him. Cool.
Unfortunately.
You cannot change the past, unfortunately.
Actually, on that note, can I
but
actually say that I teleported here? I didn't really want to teleport between the Goliath and
Yeah.
the doctor. Thanks.
Of course. All right. So, cool. All right. Dwarf's turn. I believe he is prone, so he's gonna use half his movement to stand up.
Is he prone?
Maybe he's not. Sorry.
Yeah, I only pushed him back. I didn't knock him over.
Sorry. No, he's not prone. Okay. He casts a spell, and this arc of lightning shoots out at you, Rove, but also at you, Kaz. And one is gonna arc all the way to the far. Oh yeah, all the way over to Risa as well.
Would like to use my reaction, Gabi, to use my glove, my Aegis glove, basically my glove spell snaring.
Okay, what does that do?
So I need to roll. I believe I need to roll a Constitution saving throw to see if I grab the spell that's currently being directed at me and redirect it at a target of my choosing.
Sure.
Let me look at the spell slate that I need to make. Aegis glove. Constitution saving throw against the spells, the caster's spell DC.
Okay.
So I make a Constitution saving throw.
Sure.
And I'm already using my reaction. How's a 14?
That is not enough, unfortunately. I'm so sorry.
Shit.
So the three of us get hit?
What's that?
The three of us get hit?
Yes. So
do we make a save or no?
Yeah. Rove, Kaz, and Risa. I believe you make a dexterity saving throw. Yes. So go ahead and make a dex saving throw. Okay, and
Ooh, 1.
So fortunately, Kaz, you're the only one that got it.
Yeah. And I have evasion, so I do no.
Okay,
take no
so these three lightning arcs just kind of spring out from him. So it's not lightning bolt; it's a different spell. And everyone else takes 47 points of damage.
I have one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And then that's gonna be his turn, I think. Then Karn, it is your turn.
Wait,
All right,
can I understand this 47 points of damage that you just said? What just happened?
There was like multiple lightning bolts that just kind of arced up in the air, and one smashed into Risa, the other smashed into Rove.
And one got close to Kaz.
Awesome. Okay.
Yeah, one got close to Kaz, but then.
All right.
Oh wait, does it radius? No, I don't think so. No. Okay, we're good.
All right. So, Karen's gonna fly over here, and for his first action that he's gonna use his hasted action to use lay on hands on Risa and give her 47 HP back.
Thank you.
All right, hang on. Let me get my calculator.
Oh my god.
Just slap.
Thank you. Thank you. Also, I'm sorry.
Thank you. Also, I'm sorry.
That's what it's there for. And then Karen's gonna fly over here to the Goliath, point, and use their
Oh.
as a bonus action. Use their what is it? It's a channel divinity to do channel divinity for a divine vow of enmity. So I get advantage against the Goliath for a full minute, or until it goes unconscious.
Oh, nice.
Yep. And now we proceed to smash.
Good.
Well, actually, I can technically be here, and because I want to. Oh, I can't be within range of both of them, unfortunately. But I'm gonna stay here. So I'm gonna smack him with my bone.
Okie dokie.
So I get 2 attacks at advantage because I use my channel divinity. So first attack.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
what do you know?
What do you know?
God.
It's almost like it's almost like a yep. So we're gonna do a level 3 smite on that. So we're gonna do expend a 3rd level spell slot. So go down to 1, and then we're gonna push the.
Sorry, who are you attacking? You're attacking the Goliath, right?
Yes. So I will now push the damage button.
Oh my god.
Yeah, 10d8 radiant damage is no joke. So that is a total of
73.
75. Close. 75 damage, and also let's see. Does my bone go off?
I don't know.
I'm
You tell us.
looking at that damage.
Phrasing.
Let's see. Unfortunately, there's no other enemies within 10 feet, so
You made Reese's bone go off.
yeah. Are they reduced to below 25 HP, Gavi?
Definitely not. No.
All right, cool. I get to attack again. Still at advantage.
My bone go off.
All right. This is gonna be a normal hit, no crit this time.
Okay.
And then we'll expend a level 2 spell slot to do a not quite as awesome smite, but still pretty good. And I'm gonna push the damage button. So that would be an additional 19 plus 5 plus 8. So 32 for a total of 107 damage.
Nice.
Also, I need to mark that I am currently concentrating on haste. So yeah, I use my hasted action, use my attack action, I moved, I use my bonus action. Karn's good.
Cool. All right. Goliath can't go because they're surprised. We start the new round. Right as all this happens, you can see Ripley. She kind of holds up her hand, and her hand kind of turns black, and you can see this this area up here. You can see the sort of fiery ball begins to take like a large humanoid shape. Okay, we'll just add that. Anyways, she's going to, she just disappears. She goes and reappears over here. Actually, hold on. Is she gonna do that? Yeah, she doesn't care. And then she's going to. By the way, she has quite a few pistols around her belt, and she whips some of those out and is going to shoot Kaz. These are 2 separate attacks. Okay, so Kaz, that is your AC is 20 or 19, right? Is that
Hey,
correct?
Nathan, I would urge you to look at my screen
Okay.
for a bit.
Oh.
Have you always had a Black Kitty?
No, we got him just recently. He's our newest
sick.
addition.
That's amazing.
Very cute.
Okay.
Very small and very precious.
What's his name?
His name is Munin.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
Kaz.
think I think you'd
Um,
like this, Nathan.
So,
The other one is jealous to the one to your left.
Kaz, so she shoots you kind of in the gut for she also kind of yells out while she does that. And that's going to be 20 points, or no, 19 points of damage.
Oof.
And then she actually shot you right in the throat. So why don't you go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw? Is Kaz
Sorry,
there?
I've been muted.
Okay. Okay.
So that was just one hit, right?
Yes.
All right, and I'm gonna take half of that because of uncanny dodge.
Okay. Sounds good.
So that's basically nine points, right?
Okay. Yeah. So then
right,
she shot you in
so
the throat.
it's
So go ahead and
eight.
give me a con save.
Okay.
And then
is a 17.
yeah, you're okay for right now. But then you're actually gonna take 24 points of damage.
Of what kind of damage?
Piercing damage.
Like secondary to the bullet?
She shot you twice.
That's why I was asking. It was just one hit.
Yes. So yes, yeah, you did get hit. So do you have to make a con throw for that? Is that what you do?
Wait. So I got hit twice.
Yes. Once was for 9, once was for 20 something. Does that not compute? You got hit twice.
Sorry, I think I was I guess it doesn't, I mean, I don't want to metagame too much and dodge the more damaging.
Yeah, you dodged
bullet.
the first one. You dodged the first one. You didn't dodge the second one.
Okay. So another 28?
Yes.
21?
Yes.
Just 20?
23, I think. 23 or 24. We'll say 23. It's not really.
Okay.
And then I think you have to make a wisdom save. Your body starts to hulk out. And then while you're doing that, she grabs another gun off the side of her, and she shoots this lightning bolt out of a gun that Karn, Kaz, and Rove are all gonna have to make a dexterity check. And so is a dwarf.
Alright, so I got 8 on my wisdom.
Okay, Kaz, you begin to turn into a were-rat.
Yes.
Follow whatever I said there.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
I want to use my reaction, so 12 is 12.
Okay, so 12 is not a success. Kaz got 14. It's also not a success.
1 second. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, here it is.
Oh, wow. Not very much.
No, that's not it. Where'd it go?
Okay. Well, while you figure that out, Kaz and Rove, you're not actually going to take very much damage from this.
There it is.
So you're only going to take 11 points of damage.
Okay.
Is that halved?
That is not halved.
All right. Add 2 to my dexterity save, Gabby. So I got 17.
Oh, okay. Yep, you're good. So you just take 5 points of damage.
Oh, just 5?
Yup. Not very much. And there's there. Okay, so that's her turn.
I can only use uncanny dodge once. So it's
actually she's gonna move here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, one more. I'm just gonna move there. Okay, Ruark, what are you gonna do?
So I am going to cast haste upon Kaz.
Nice.
Okay.
And then my giant toads have a standing leap of 20 feet, high jump of 10, with or without a running start. They're gonna leap onto homegirl. Where'd she go? Oh, she's a little far away, isn't she? Let's see.
Wait a second.
Gonna like leap over here. This guy's gonna like leap over here. I guess since they're not going to make their attack action, they're going to move another 20. So they're going to try to like kind of
just moving.
surround her again.
Okay.
I think that's probably reasonable with what they can do.
Sounds good. And that's your bonus action to move them, right?
No, they're independent. They do
Oh, they're
their own
independent.
thing.
Got you. Okay. Sounds good. And
Yeah,
then
they're
and what about your actions?
I cast haste upon Kaz.
Okay. Oh, right. You cast haste on Kaz. Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Cool. All right. And then that's your turn. Okay. Percy's gonna go. Well, he goes. Risa, what do you want to do? He's just gonna try and shoot Ripley, obviously.
Okay. She's very, very close to me.
You did hit her.
I was looking at spells. I'm going to pray to the Matron of Ravens, and cast banishment on Dr. Ripley.
Okie dokie.
So can she please make a charisma saving throw?
Okay. So you cast a spell, and the magic kind of goes at her. By the way, she's wearing a cloak. She takes her cloak and kind of goes like this, and the spell just goes right into the cloak, and the cloak glows now.
Fucking bitch.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
And I am going to
Say fuck.
say fuck. Well, I already said fuck. And also, sorry, and then real quick, I switched my transmuter stone to give me resistance to lightning attacks.
Okay.
But not feeling like that's gonna make me safe enough. I'm gonna go down here and hide behind one of the desks.
Okay. Sounds good.
Oh my god, I don't feel good.
Okay. All right. Percy just shot her. Rove, what do you want to do?
I am going to use my movement action to change to my paralysis beam, and use my bonus action to activate said paralysis beam against this dwarf over here.
Okay.
So that is an attack roll plus the other way. Attack roll, which is d20, which is a crit. Plus, if this had a critical effect on it, plus my proficiency and ability throw, which is 5 each. So that's
okay.
30. Does a 30 hit, Gabby?
Yes.
Cool. And if that was a Constitution saving throw, it is very, very, very failed. So this person is now paralyzed.
Oh shit. Okay. Yes. So they are paralyzed. If I forget, remind me. I'm sure you will.
Yes, I will.
We'll just do this. So
and I would like to use my action to once again try and spear them with the spear.
Sure.
I'm literally right next to them.
Yeah, you get advantage because they're paralyzed.
The limits of 5e, goodness.
Are there? Well, I think it's just any hit auto crits, right? Is that what
auto crits?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I got a 22. That's dirty.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that hits. And I would like to depress the button on the bottom of my spear.
Okay.
The spear is now sticking out of this guy, and let it go as a free action. I don't want to like retract my my thrust. I'm gonna stick it in and press it.
Okay.
So this person is now pinned under an immovable spear that they can't reach the button on. So
sure. How much damage do they take?
That would be 6 piercing damage.
Roll additional d8 because you crit, right?
Yeah.
Oh, word. Thank you.
Yeah. You get
plus 5. So.
Okie dokie.
So unless he can press 7,000 pounds, he cannot move this spear.
No, he's definitely stuck. Okay. Anything else, Rogue?
No, that was my action, bonus, and movement.
All right, Mr. Kaz.
All right. Well, I am just rat hulking out and attacking the closest thing I can see, which I believe is this Goliath, actually. So, well, yeah, because Rove is like 10 to 15, and so I think the Goliath is about the same. What do you think, Cobby?
Sorry? Well, the Goliath?
Is the Goliath?
That's not the Goliath. There's nothing there yet. That's just a shadowy void.
So me.
Oh yeah. So it's Rove.
It's me or the dwarf, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, you're closer though, right? You're like closer, on that side, so that's what it is. So wait, let me see this.
Wow, those were some bad rolls there, Gabi.
Yes, they were.
Let's see.
Gotta talk about this coffin.
I know. Wait. Okay. So first roll is a 16 to hit.
I'd like to use my reaction to do shield. So my AC is now 20.
All right. That's a miss then.
Because you're that's right, you're a rat now.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right, you're attacking. Okay.
And then since I missed, that means I don't keep attacking.
Yeah. Do you roll at the end of your turn to see? If
at the end of my turn, yeah.
Okay. Yes. So then go ahead and roll. See if you can shake yourself.
No.
No. Kaz is so crazy. Okay. Okay. Karn.
But Rogue, you guys can probably notice that I'm just going after who's closest.
Oh, what's happening to Karn? Huh?
Karn, the Goliath takes some swipes at you, but you
remember that you're
dodge
hasted?
out of the way.
You get an extra attack per round.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Oh shit.
That's true. Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Hey, now that you're next to me,
he's to
You forgot to assign us homework.
yeah, you could either attack me again or smell blood and see the prone juicy dwarf pinned to the floor like a shish kebab for you.
I think you're a little bit closer, so I'm gonna say that he's gonna target you.
Okay.
He just wants to kill anything that.
AC's 20 now. So.
Okay. Oh yeah. So that's a 17. So that would be another miss.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
I'm slightly frustrated, but.
Yeah.
Karn, out of this shadowy void, you can see this large floating creature that begins to form, and the shadowy void goes away, and it has these blue claws and all these like wispy shadows come off of it, and this sort of like faceless creature, and it looks at you, and you feel a chill go down your spine, and then it moves closer to you and begins to attack you. Okay, that one of them is a hit for sure. Two of them are definitely hits. All right, so what is this guy
So
doing?
my AC is 24, by the way.
Yes, he still hit you.
Fair enough. Just letting you know.
Thank you. Okay, Karn. So first of all, you're not going to actually take a lot of damage. Well, it's because you did get a crit, but it really won't be that much. So Karn, you're just going to take 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 points of damage, believe it or not.
Ow.
From that critical hit. But Karn, as the creature strikes you, you feel a shiver go into your body. And then you also feel your consciousness begin to slip away. So go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
I am immune to fear, by the way.
This is not fear, but
Yeah, I'm just reminding.
I can see how you would interpret that, yeah.
But you should be afraid.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice.
Karn.
No.
Get
Stay away from my
out of
brain.
here.
Karn, he is going to hit you again, this time for 12 points of damage, or excuse me, 15 points of damage.
Ow.
And go ahead and make that wisdom save again, please.
All right. So wisdom save again. Pushing buttons.
Ah,
Okay.
okay, Karn.
And
You
now
are steadfast.
I now have to do 2 DC 10 Constitution checks to see if I am hasted still. I'm good. And we go again. We're very good. All right, I'm still hasted.
Well, the first one would be third. Oh wait, no, sorry, never mind.
No, it's
no,
half damage
sorry,
taken or
no.
10.
I was looking at the wrong number. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
Okay. Cool. All right. So now it's top of the round with Names Weekly. Where is she?
What?
She's over.
It should be my turn, shouldn't it? I didn't
No.
go.
Oh,
So, Kaz,
did I?
Yeah,
Okay, sorry.
yeah.
I think I skipped you. Sorry.
It's okay.
What would you like to do?
I'm gonna actually hop off my mount just right there.
Okay.
So now basically my mount can attack too.
Nice.
So I'm gonna hop off and I'm still gonna pound into this Goliath real quick.
Okay.
So this is gonna be 3 3 whole attacks. So first attack. Actually, this weird apparition,
Yes.
does it have legs?
No, it's just kind of like just
Okay.
so
Yeah,
sort of floating.
All right, I'm gonna bomb this Goliath, so I'm gonna attack with advantage because I've abjured my enemy. Does a 17 hit?
The Goliath. No. Just
right,
turn.
well-
She's wearing a lot of armor.
Round 2. That's a 20 hit.
Yes.
Cool. All right, bonky bonky. Oh, I ignored the 29, so just 10 damage.
10 damage. Okie dokie.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to attempt to trip the Goliath, so I'm gonna attempt to knock it prone.
Okay.
So it'd just be a opposed athletics check. So my athletics is a 16, then they get the roll.
All right. They got 16.
All right, so it's a push, nothing happens. Unless you want to roll again, but I don't think that's
It's
how it
okay.
works.
Okay.
All right,
Sounds-
and then
okay.
I'm still not done. All right, so that
Oh,
was my
sorry.
second attack. I've done, no, that was my third attack, right? Because the first one missed. Oh yeah, no, I still got one more attack because I have my hasted attack. So I'll do my third attack. Okay, and I'll do another hit. But let me turn off the crit die because we're not doing that. For 10 more damage. And then I'm gonna have my Griffin attack this creepy person.
Nice.
So it gets one attack with its beak and one attack with its claws.
Okay.
So, well, actually, technically, it is hasted, so it'll get 3 attacks.
Okie dokie.
So it's gonna attack with its beak first. Does a 25 hit it?
It sure does.
All right, so it'll be 1d8 plus 4 damage. So that'll be 10 damage on that spooky thing.
Okay.
It'll then attack with its beak or its claws. Does a 12 hit it?
No.
It'll attack with its claws again. Or it is its right to attack a load of times. No dice on that second one. Yeah, and then it's just gonna caw.
Okay.
And that should be my turn.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. So she's going to teleport over here. Actually, is she? No, she's not. She's actually gonna stay right there. She is going to shoot. She's gonna first shoot Risa.
I'm hiding, so
Right. Yeah, you get the bonus. I think she rolled a 20 though, so she's definitely hit you there. Yeah, the first attack doesn't hit. But the second one does kind of how I like to think hiding works is like you were just gonna hide, or like, this is all happening at the same time, so it's
I
not
popped
just,
up or something. I don't know.
yeah, or like you were you were just done casting a spell and getting ready to hide. It's all kind of happening at once. Anyways, she's going to shoot you for 16 points of damage, and as she shoots you can see on the bullet it has these little sparkles on it. So go ahead and give me a Constitution saving. Oh, actually, I didn't double it. Hold on. So add another, because she got a critical. So she shot you in the thigh, Risa.
Wait, is any of that lightning damage?
You know what? I think it is. The more I think about it, I think it would be. Yes. So yeah, you can go ahead and half that. So you take an additional 4 damage that was not halved. So
sorry, what was the original?
So total of 20 damage. So just half that.
Okay.
Well, actually, it's not all. Whatever. We'll just
So 10 damage.
10 damage. We'll just call it that.
Right.
But then go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw. Oh, that's right.
14.
14. The electricity pulses through your body, and you find yourself unable to move.
Okay. Like I'm paralyzed.
Yeah, you're paralyzed.
Okay.
Okay. Then she is going to, I think, finish off her attack. Yeah, she'll just shoot Percy. I'll do that later. But then wait, no. That's right. No, that's not what we want to do. We want to. Yeah. We want to teleport here. And then she's going to cast her. She's going to do her lightning bolt gun. So she does her lightning bolt gun. Do paralyzed people get advantage, or do they just not get a save?
They automatically fail strength
Automatically.
and dexterity checks.
Okay. So, but you are still was what you casted that gave you resistance, was that a concentration thing, or is that like a potion or something?
It's my transmuter stone.
Oh,
So
then
as long as it's on my person.
Got you. Okay, then never mind. Okay, so you are going to take. I'll half this for you. Another 10 points of damage.
Okay.
You down?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Well, not good. 'Cause I can't move and I have a gun on me.
Okay. Additionally, she does hit these barrels that are in the way as
Sure.
well.
Make it worse.
However, I don't think she. Yeah. Okay, I'll do it later. All right, so
or something.
So that's her turn. Ruark, what do you want to do?
So I am going to level Lassiter's twins. I'm gonna like pop them out, and I'm gonna aim at her fucking head, and we're gonna pop a fucking beholder eye ray on her ass.
Nice.
Gas in her ass, man.
Go.
But we're gonna do 3 of those shots in addition to the frogs fucking with her afterwards. So let's try 3 shots. The first one is going to be the beholder eye ray, of course.
Okie dokie.
Does a 30 hit?
No, not yet. Almost.
Almost.
Once
Almost
a day,
there.
the shooter can use their action to imbue the evil twins with the eye ray from the beholder on a successful attack. This attack, you roll 1d10 on the beholder chart. So let's bring up the beholder chart there. And we'll roll a 1d10 over here. Let's see what happens. Well, that's not great. Oh well. Fear ray. The target must succeed on a DC 17 wisdom saving throw to be frightened for 1 minute. The target can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending in effect on a success.
Wisdom, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Okay. She got 19.
Okay. Let's see. I favored enemy. No, it still wouldn't do it. Okay. That's cool. So my beholder ray does nothing, but I do damage. So that's cool. So does 17 hits or doesn't?
By the way, Nathan, so when you shot her with your beholder ray, it kind of seemed like her cloak was protecting her from that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we should get her out of that and into something more comfortable.
Yeah, we should.
I rolled to flirt in the middle of combat.
So does a 17 hit?
Let's see. What is her AC? No, it does not.
Cool. So we'll do this damage, which is 15, 21 plus another 13. That's 20, 34. 34 points of damage.
Nice.
Plus two Constitution saves, please.
Sure. These are both of them. So she got a 20 and a 16.
The 16 does not. That's a fail.
Okay.
And so she's going to take an additional 2d6. Yeah, 2d6 of damage.
Okay.
So we'll do another 2 of these guys. So what did I say? 30 something, 34 maybe? Can't remember. Another 10.
Another 10. Okay.
And now the frogs are going to fuck her.
And in
So
the toads.
he's within range. And
Adventures of Frog and Toad.
okay, an 18. That might have done something.
What do you add? What are you adding to the 18?
18 plus 4 is a 22.
Yeah, that does hit her. Mm-hmm.
Cool. That does 1d10 piercing damage, and then 1d10 poison damage, and then a DC 13 grapple.
Nice.
So I'll do the 2d10 plus 2. 2d10 plus 2. So the frog does 10, 11, 12 points of damage. And
Okay.
how'd the grapple go?
Let's see. So give me a strength check with the frog, or just like a athletics.
It says on the sheet here that you have to make a beat a
Strength.
DC 13.
Okay, sounds good. That's easier.
Yeah,
I like
I
it.
assume.
I like it. Well, I don't think that did it. Did not do it at
Get
all.
out of here, Noah, with your Naruto's.
Hey, dude,
toad,
Kamabunta's my boy, man.
Okay, so that toad, so it's grappled.
Okay.
She's grappled.
Let's mark her so we remember that.
So if she fails one more thing next round, it's really bad for her.
Okay.
Really, really bad.
Okie dokie. Sounds good.
Okay, cool.
Thanks, Rourke. Let's see who's next. Oh, Percy. I'll do his turn while Risa goes. He's just gonna shoot her. So.
I'm paralyzed. So, but
So the way that works is if you're paralyzed, she still needs to roll a hit, but any successful hit will crit you.
Yes.
right, but it's my turn. So what?
I think. Let me see if it's at the beginning of the end.
Oh, I see.
Also, it was a gun thing. It's probably not like a concentration.
Yeah, at the end of your turn.
Okay, well,
it's a mean thing. So yeah, you can go ahead. So you can do nothing and then go ahead and roll.
Okay, is there another Constitution save?
Yeah.
18.
Hey, break free, Risa.
Spoil Risa.
A bellow worthy of Venus Williams.
Yeah.
Okay, Rove, what do you want to do?
All right.
I'll be right back.
I got a rat boy captain in my proximity, but it's okay. We've dealt with this before. He kind of gets like this. I'm gonna look down at the dwarf.
Just get out of the way, man.
Yeah. I'm gonna look down. Just get out of the way, man. He's going crazy. Just let him have his moment. I'm gonna look down at the dwarf, give him a wink, and say, "You stay there, my wee friend." And I will activate my paralysis beam again. Roll d20. That's 5 plus 5 more from my proficiency, plus 5 more from my ability modifier. Does a 15 hit, Gabi?
15 hit the mage.
Yep.
Let's see. What's his AC? I'm afraid a 15 does not.
Wow, look at you, Mr. Dude.
Wait, but he's restrained. Don't you get advantage?
He is currently restrained.
So I think you get advantage. Yeah. So go ahead and roll again. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Does a 17 hit?
Oh, 17 does.
Hey!
Cool. So my boy needs to make another Constitution saving throw. Please.
Okay. Oh, buddy.
That's not good enough.
No, he didn't get it.
So my boy is paralyzed again.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my action to cast Blink. And then I'm going to use my movement to once again do a wonderful use one of 3 charges. I know I only have three water charges in my backpack to do. Instead of Comet Push, I'm going to use just normal Human Torpedo.
Okay.
Try and knock over the lady who's currently being grappled by toads.
Okay.
And I'll end up over near the window.
Okay.
So Mr. Roby moves over here, and that does not provoke any attacks of opportunity because I'm fine with my jetpack.
And does she get a save?
She does. She needs to make, I believe,
give her a disadvantage.
Strength. Awesome. I think she needs to make a strength saving throw.
She got 15.
She needs to beat a 17. So
yeah,
she is knocked prone and also takes 1d8 bludgeoning damage.
That hurt.
I'm gonna roll myself for Constitution to see if I land that with any kind of eloquence. Got a 16, which I think may or may not actually be good enough. Why did I get advantage there? I still have advantage on. I also take 1d8 bludgeoning damage, I guess.
You just crash in the wall.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
So it takes 7 damage.
Does it overheat or anything? Does this have that or not?
I'm looking that up.
You can figure that out.
Yes, but I will roll a d20 again to see if I smack into the wall and then go ethereal. Which I don't. I remain in my embarrassment.
Okay, sounds good. Anything else from you?
Nope, that's all 3.
Okay, Mr. Kaz, you're gonna hit that dwarf. Have you been rolling at the end of your turn, Kaz? See if you can.
Yeah, I have.
Come back. Okay.
Yes.
Oh shit!
So
DC
Kaz,
14 con save. I did not take that damage.
So Kaz, just remember that
Hasted.
you get a +2 for saving throws, a +2 to your AC, and an extra attack per round, and your speed is increased.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. I've been hasted. All right. So first attack. 17 hit.
Yeah.
Cool. So that'll be 10 slashing.
Okay.
And then I get to go again. Does a 12 hit?
No, it does not, unfortunately.
All right. Well, I'm going to attack again with my hasted thing. Hasted action. 28 to hit. I think that'll work.
Definitely, yeah.
11 slashing.
Okay.
And then do I get to chain more off of this one too? It's like every time I attack, right? I get to...
Every time you hit successfully.
Yeah.
Right?
All right.
Yeah.
I believe so. Yeah. I mean...
Yeah.
All right. So up to 3. So then 15 does not, right?
No, not against this too, unfortunately.
And then let's see. I guess I have a bonus action, but is there anywhere for me to hide in this room? Or...
Well, I mean, you can climb on the wall.
Or actually, no. Are there shadows? I should ask. Are there
yes.
in here?
Yeah, there's shadows where you are.
Okay, because I have shadow hide, which means I can camouflage in shadows. So, nearby.
Yeah. There's because you're away from the light. Yeah, that's fine.
Around...
Yeah, sure. That works.
Right. Cool. Then I'm hiding in the shadows. And then I'll make my wisdom save. Nope.
Still crazy. All right, Kaz. Let's see.
Wild and free.
What is this dude gonna do? I think he's going to. Oh, you know what he's gonna do? Yeah.
I am hiding though, so he has to perceive me.
He. I don't think he's not gonna do anything for you per se, but he is going to cast a purple fireball.
Not the frogs.
Is this the dwarf that's casting this, Dobby?
Yeah.
He is paralyzed.
How long does it last for?
Until the start of his next turn. So if
Actually, if he was paralyzed, then I should have been getting automatic hits, right?
I paralyzed him right before I left. He is again paralyzed.
Yeah, he should be paralyzed at the end of his turn. Paralyzed.
Paralyzed until the start of his next turn.
Right. So he was paralyzed first, and then he used his
start of his next turn.
Right. So before I did my comet push, I paralyzed him again. So if he's unless we're on the start of the next round, in which I would go again, he needs to use his action.
No. So how that works? So it's not like the best petrifying thing. So it allows you to petrify someone, but then if they go, so if you want them to
end of its next turn,
you want them to go ahead of you, right?
No, I want them to go after me. So I took my turn. I paralyzed him, and it says at the end of his next turn.
Oh, okay. Well, then never mind.
Yeah.
So
otherwise it wouldn't have been doing anything.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So he was actually I missed that part. So he was actually paralyzed during my whole attack on him.
Correct.
So then I should have
gotten an advantage. So roll that one more with advantage. Just roll another attack.
So there are actually 2 sets of attacks.
Okay. Well then, whatever the damage is.
There you go.
So wait, is that an automatic hit or is it just advantage?
It's advantage. It's an advantage, and if you hit, it crits.
Auto crit.
So you just critted a bunch.
All right. So let me do another attack on that first chain, which is 20. So then that should be auto crit, which would be 46 plus 5.
Okay.
So that'll be another 19.
Okay.
And then
19
that was the second hit of the first chain. So then I get and I'm still at advantage. So now I get to do my bite as the final hit on the first chain.
Okay.
Which is a natural 20.
Nice.
Which is 31 more.
Nice. Okay.
Now is he still alive?
Kaz, you rip open his chest.
Jeez.
And begin pulling out his organs and eating them.
Yeah.
And it tastes so good. It's
some giblets.
It's amazing.
What does it taste like, Dobby? What does dwarf taste like?
I don't know. You have to ask mine.
It's a little gamey.
Probably very stringy. Not stringy, but
tough.
A little gamey.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Dork's gone. Karn, what do you want to do?
Bristly.
Karn only knows fighting. The first attack.
The end.
All right, I don't think a 14 hits. Jesus. All right, attacking again. There we go.
Hey.
Crit.
It's everyone's favorite.
Crit. Oh, it's very quiet.
Can't hear it. Smite.
Dang it. Smite. All right. Let's see. What spell slots do I have left? All right, we're gonna use a level. Let's do the level 1 spell slot because I got plenty of those. So we're gonna do a normal smite, and then we're going to bonk. So that'll be 13 plus 15 plus 6 plus 12. So that'll be 46 damage.
46 to the Goliath.
Yep.
46. Okay, she's still alive.
And then I am now going to do 2d8 damage to our friend because it is a thing within range.
Oh, nice.
For 14 damage on that.
Okay.
And oh wait, is it undead perchance? Or
It is not
Okay.
dead, no.
Okay, just making sure, because that's how this bone works. All right, I'll get my third attack now.
Does your bone only work against undead?
I believe the instant death only works against undead.
Gotcha. Okay.
But yeah, I will attack it for a third time.
Okie dokie.
Right, just normal damage this time. I will. Wait, what? How did I go to 1? No, it should be a 3. That was weird. All right. All right, and then wait. No, I'll do another single L smite against it. Okay, so that's gonna be 32 more damage onto it.
Nice. Onto the creature?
Onto the Goliath.
Oh, onto the Goliath. Oh my.
Yeah, I've only been hitting the Goliath so far.
Okay, well that
How bad is he? Is he dead or?
Yes.
All right.
He's dead.
Right, and now I'm gonna use my movement to mount back onto my mount.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm instead going to have my mount bite the ever-living crap out of that weird spooky ghost thing.
Okay.
So let's see. All right, so first it's gonna be its beak attack. 16 hit it.
Nope.
All right, then it's gonna hit with its claw attacks. That's a 19 hit it.
Nope.
All right, it's gonna attack it again.
It's just like this
with its
wispy, airy thing.
16 won't do it.
No.
All right. He's trying his best. He's doing his best. All right. On to you.
Okay. Sounds good. All right, Karn. One of the claws goes on you, so go ahead and give me a wisdom save, please.
Another knot, please.
And you're gonna take 13 points of damage.
Oof, I got 15.
Karn, you feel your consciousness slip away. And Karn, you turn around. You can still kind of see. And you find yourself moving. Where are you moving? 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep.
Okay. Question.
Yes.
Will this break any concentration spells I have?
No, it doesn't do damage. Well,
okay.
It is mental. I don't know.
Yeah, so I just want to know how you would rule that.
Okay, sure. We'll just say it's a DC 10. So just do a normal concentration check.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. Somehow you're fine.
I'm still very fast, but I'm wandering apparently.
Yes, you're wandering. Okay. Actually, no. I take that back. You're gonna go here, and you're gonna attack Percy.
Oh no.
Yeah. So go ahead and attack Percy at your highest attack.
Sure.
Just once.
The 16 hit him?
Nope. He dodges quickly. All right. Cool. Then...
So is that so did I lose consciousness for the round, or am I still like ensorcelled?
I think maybe it's at the end of your turn. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Yep, end of your turn. So go ahead and roll another wisdom save.
Sure.
Nope.
I'm still ensorcelled.
You're still ensorcelled. Alrighty. All right. The door bursts open.
You violated the law.
We're making noise.
What's that?
We're making noise at this point.
Excuse me.
Oops. Okay. Let me reveal.
I sense evil. Is it my mother-in-law?
Open the door.
I sense evil. Is it my mother-in-law? No, actually, it's not.
Oh, jeez.
You see two more men with guns, and you can see this smaller sort of youth. He's got this curved dagger. Okay, Let's just do one more round if that's okay with everybody, then we can call it.
Oh, okay.
So, all right, Dr. Ripley, she vanishes.
Woo!
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
She vanishes and she goes. Where's she gonna go?
Which one vanishes?
The one that you were trying to grapple. She just.
Hope she ain't doing a Misty Step.
Ooh, yeah. She's gonna go.
God damn it.
So
She's gonna go
she just disappears while she's being grappled?
Yeah, that's the grapple.
Okay, she's teleporting, man.
Yeah, she's teleporting.
Yeah. Probably Misty Step.
Probably.
And grappling doesn't mean paralyzed. It just means you can't.
Right.
Like
No,
someone,
it just
Yeah.
means someone's holding you.
Oh yeah,
No,
you
no,
can
no,
totally
before.
like teleport
So
out of
your
someone's grapple. If you
arms are generally free, and yeah. That's how I interpret it, at least.
Not restrained.
Let's see. Okay. She's going to shoot once at Rove. Bang. I don't think that hit. Actually, wait. She gets crazy bonus. No, it did hit. Okay, Rove. So you're gonna take 16 points of damage, and go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Okay. Save. 14. I'm gonna use my reaction to add 5 to that, Gabi.
Okay.
So 19. And then,
Okay.
You said how many points of damage?
You're gonna take 16, but it's not gonna matter because you're gonna drop to 0 hit points.
Well, shit. Even with a 19.
Oh wait. You rolled a 19. Sorry.
Well, I rolled a 14 and then added 5 to it.
Oh, then I think you're good, right? Yes. So you're good actually. So never mind. You feel this this bullet sucking the life out of you, but
Okay.
you slough it off and you're okay.
Nice.
However, she's gonna shoot you again. Yeah, why not? That one is also a hit. This time she's gonna use a different bullet though. Yeah, she's going to do. Ooh, that one sounds fun. Okay, so she. Go ahead and make a con save for me.
Okay. How's it 27?
That's fine. However, some electricity jumps from her, or excuse me, jumps from you, and then goes to Karn.
Oh no.
So Karn, go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh no.
Do I take damage, Gabi?
What's that?
Our institution.
Oh,
take
sorry. Yes,
damage?
you still take from normal damage. You're gonna take 11 points of damage.
Ooh.
All right, I got a 23, Mr. DM, sir.
You're good. And then it's gonna jump to Percy. And she's good. Okay.
Change
Cool.
my name.
And then I don't think, yeah, I think we're good. Oh, and then she's going to shoot her lightning cannon at all these barrels. The frog can go ahead and make a dex save. And
It's not the frog.
so can Risa.
Have some mercy on the froge.
The dex save, you said?
Yes. There might be a lot of saves this turn, actually.
And 8.
What's that?
8.
8. Okay. Frog, what'd you get?
Okay. Gotcha. 4.
4. Okay. Well, unfortunately, Frog and Risa, you're gonna take 10, 15, 17, 18, 22 points of damage.
How much?
22.
Oh, 22. I thought you just said 2, and I was like, oh, that's
Yeah,
not too bad.
22. And then
What kind of damage is that?
electrical. So you take half.
Yeah.
But then this one, this barrel is going to burst. And what happens? Oh,
we all get healed to full.
no.
nice.
Sticky slop goes everywhere in a 10-foot radius. Okay. So Both frogs and I think just Percy give me a strength saving throw. And I should mark it on the map.
Stop.
So sticky slop. I think I did that right. Okay. Oh shit, what is this line? This line should not be here. Did someone draw a purple line where Reese is?
No.
I think that was you.
Oops, I missed. I don't know what that is. Okay, yeah, I don't know what that is. Okay. All right. So if you got below, yes. Okay, so 17. Sorry, who rolled what? Oh, Terry. Terry, did you roll?
What?
Strength save. Oh wait, no, you didn't. Sorry.
No, I thought it was just you.
No. Let's see. Let's roll for Percy really quickly. Okay, he is stuck. So if you roll below 17, then you are stuck.
So one of the frogs is stuck, one is
Yeah,
not.
so you can go ahead and put a marker on them. However, then this barrel is going to burst. Okay, so what does this one do? Okay, so a bunch of gas comes out in
Sorry, which one's bursting?
the green
One right
one,
next to you.
in a 20-foot radius this time. So let's draw that in.
Okay.
I'm sorry, sometimes my draw scroll just vanishes. Okay, cool. Great. Well, it's 20-foot radius, so. All right. Oh, so Percy be effective. Frog. Okay. So one frog, Percy, and Risa, go ahead and make Constitution saving throw as this noxious gas comes up.
14?
There's not enough. Percy is also didn't roll. Did you roll for the frog, Nathan?
It's already stuck.
Well,
This is gas.
this
right?
is gas. Yeah,
Oh, okay. What am I rolling for it?
just a con save.
Constitution.
12.
12? Okay, didn't make it. So everybody is going to take 8 points of poison damage.
Everybody?
Everyone that
The ones that just failed.
basically Percy,
No.
Frog, and Risa. And yeah, just poisonous cloud. Okay. Last but not least, Risa, this one bursts right behind you, so go ahead and make a strength DC for me.
Is this sludge?
This one is sludge.
I'm already on my broom. Is that gonna matter? I've been kind of like floating in air.
Sure. It bursts in like a huge, 10-foot radius. Yeah, and you're right next to it. So.
Okay, strength save?
Yeah, just a strength save.
You're about to go down like the dinosaurs.
Oh, hey, you got
in the
it.
tar pit.
You are okay. You are okay. All right,
Wrong.
that was done.
Stood on like a bull.
Ruark, what do you want to do?
It being that it's my turn, is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Oh,
Stick
there
this
we go.
bitch out, dude.
What's that?
Stick this bitch out this time. No escape for this one.
Well, I was trying to do something tricky and fun with the frog, but it's not working.
It was fun.
Poison stuff is-
No.
She was
No,
grappled.
see what they have is that they can get you restrained or in the grapple. The next turn they hit, they automatically swallow you, and then you're inside of the frog, and you're restrained, and you're blinded, and you're taking 3d6 of acid damage.
That's amazing.
So what I
that's
So
so
what I was
cool.
gonna do is then I was gonna have the frog leap out the window and jump off the roof and kamikaze itself
That
with her inside.
That
of
would
its
have been so
body.
epic.
And then when she pulled herself out half dead, I was gonna be standing over her and I was gonna fucking execute her with a bullet to the head. But since that's not happening, I'll just
Hey man, you could still. She's still in the room, isn't she?
I
She can
wanted to
teleport,
at least
so-
explain what my thought process was because it's obviously not happening, but it was cool.
Yeah.
So whatever.
Next time, don't do that for someone that teleports. Otherwise, that would have been awesome.
Maybe the 30 hit, possibly.
Yeah, it definitely did.
Cool. Let's give her 21 points of damage and let's have her make a Constitution save.
Okie dokie. She got 14.
No. So she's gonna take 30 points of damage total. All in all.
Okay. She's not looking good.
And yeah, no, I'm gonna stay. I'll stay. Good kid.
Namaste.
Yep.
Okay, Percy's gonna shoot her. Or not. Okay. Oh, that one hit. Okay, so he shot her. Risa, what do you want to do?
No. Oh, that's right. Why don't we go?
Oh, you know what? Sorry. I didn't have my frog. I was all butthurt about my frog, but that frog's still gonna jump over and attack.
Oh yeah, frogs. Yeah.
No.
Oh,
Aw.
hippity hop.
Aw.
Ribbit.
Ribbit.
Okay. I don't want to do geometry right now. I want to get over to like here, such that a cone of cold will hit her and then the spooky thing, but
Yeah.
not the frog.
Don't worry about
Be
it.
careful about this war.
Don't hit the
force up here as
frog.
well.
I'm gonna go heal her.
Hit the frog. Who cares?
Oh.
The Warforged?
Yeah, there's a war forged up here as well.
Well, we don't know if they're currently in an active state, so.
You know what? Like Metallica said, kill them all.
Brutal, dude.
That's not what Risa would do.
Mm-mm.
Um,
Could encompass the dark thing, I guess.
what?
Could encompass
Lightning.
the darkling.
Wait, didn't she shock you? You should give her a shock. Lightning bolt that bitch.
She's gonna absorb it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I'm wondering, what is this cloak? Is it all damage based?
I think it's like magic or energy. Yeah.
Can she only absorb one thing at a time?
I'm just gonna lightning bolt the Darkling.
Word.
So Gabby needs to do a dex save. This was wrong.
But wise. There's only two of them though.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah.
You're lizardy.
Huh?
You're lizardy.
Yeah, that's not at the moment.
Oh, that's true.
We should have just like Bigby's hand pulled these guys out into space or something. I don't know.
Pull him to the
Big B's
window
bitch
next
slap.
time.
All right. So what happened?
I'm gonna toss a lightning bolt right to the back of the room,
Okay.
hitting the Darkling. So
Okay.
can he make a make a dex save?
The dex save. Oh wait. Oh, okay. Oh, it got 11.
So that's a miss. So that's 24 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
And for my bonus action, I'm going to eat one of my apples.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Good
He
bonus
says there's
action.
no time for a snack.
There's always a time for
She's
snacks.
gonna get hangry, okay?
Or because
She's gonna get hangry. Okay. Anything else from you, Risa?
That is it. 13 points. Back up. Go.
Okay. Mr. Robe.
Okie dokie. So Roby Boy is going to try and do another paralysis beam on Miss Magic Cloak Lady. If it just won't hit regardless, Gabi, might as well tell me now before I make a roll.
Go ahead.
Okay. The d20, that's 16 plus 10, so 26. Does the 26 hit?
It does.
Cool. Then if it's not completely nullified, have her make a Constitution saving throw.
On save. That failed.
Oof. So she paralyzed. And then I will cast the wonderful spell Wall o' Fire.
Oh shit.
And oh shit indeed. So
where are you casting it? Do you want to draw it?
Yes, I would like to. So it's a 60-foot long wall, either a 60-foot long straight wall or a 20-foot radius circle, like a ring. So I'm gonna cast it basically between herself and the Warforged.
Gotcha.
And the Warforged is going to be on the safe side of it.
Okay. Okay.
So let me do a little MS Paint here. And oh, sorry, that's not it. So if they start basically within the wall, which she will, then she is going to take. Well, one, she needs to make a dexterity saving throw, which I'm assuming she's instantly going to fail because she's paralyzed. And she's going to take 5d8 fire damage. So that is.
Looks like I already did it. 27.
Oh yeah, I guess. So she's going to take 27 fire damage. And then let's see. One side of the wall, 5d fire damage. So on the right side of the wall, so like on this side of the wall, within 10 feet of that line, anybody who ends their turn within 10 feet of that side also will take 5d8 fire damage. So stay away from that wall, everybody.
And I'm sorry, how much damage do they take?
They take 5d8 fire damage if they end their turn within 5 feet of that wall, or within the wall.
Cool.
Wait, so if they start their turn there, or if they end their turn there?
It says if they end their turn. On one side of the wall, selected by you, and you cast a spell, deals 5d8 fire damage to each creature that ends its turn within 10 feet of that side or inside of the wall. Okay. A creature takes the same damage when it enters the wall for the first time on a turn, or ends its turn there. Yeah. So if you pass by 10 feet of the wall or end your turn within 10 feet of that side of the wall, you're going to take 5d8 fire damage.
Okay.
Period. And then I will roll a 20 to see if I blink into the mist, and I don't. I am still here and hurting. So that's bonus. That's action. And for movement, I will change my goggles to true sight. Got it.
Okie dokie.
And I will end my turn there.
All right, sounds good. Mr. Kaz.
Yeah, so I believe the shadow creature is the closest to me. Is that right?
Here's the thing. So it is, but you aren't excited about killing it. You'd be much more excited to kill Ripley or Risa. Who's closer? 25. Oh, you got to go after Risa.
Oh no!
Sorry. Actually, there is someone lying a bit closer than Risa.
Oh no!
Oh, but
Goliath.
Oh.
No. I think.
But they're not. Okay, wait. What does it say? It says the nearest creature you can see.
Period.
Yeah, I think you gotta attack the Goliath.
What about the frog?
Oh.
What's that?
Frog. No, it's not closer. It's not closer.
Yeah.
I know.
This is the bad part about having lycanthropy.
I know. Well, I mean, there is a chance to get over this
thing,
but I'm not even close to that. So
so I'm gonna rule that you're gonna go and munch on the guy bound up here. It's an easy meal. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. You can just start munching. It's fine. You don't have to roll.
Oh no!
I mean, it's gonna be a lot of damage. So I'm gonna do 3.
Okay, yeah. Let's do
Hits.
damage. Let's do damage.
It's gonna suck. All right, so
You just auto crit
yeah.
because he can't even move. So it's fine.
Oh wait, actually, sorry. So do one of these, and so 26 plus 18, 42.
42 points of damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Although they should probably be auto crits, but so it's probably
He's
actually
not,
twice
he's not
that,
dead.
or not quite twice that.
Move him on a different layer.
Whatever.
Oh, where'd he go?
Did I basically? Oh.
No, I just had to. I couldn't keep track of it.
I mean, do you want me to do them as if they're crits?
Yes.
Okay, so that's actually another.
I gotta say it like that. Yeah. Yeah. Really,
Wait, 2.
really do.
Oh yeah. And 3, so it's basically like this should, and then another 20 on top of that.
Wow. Okay. So how much damage? All this added up?
Well, okay,
13,
so
15,
15,
11.
no,
15.
no. So 26
Okay.
plus 18 plus 20.
Plus 42? What was the 42 damage from? Did I mishear that? Maybe I misheard it.
Oh, okay. 42 plus 20. So
Okay. 62?
Yeah.
Okay. So Kaz is over there munching away. Karn,
Smorgasbord over here.
Yeah.
Let's see. Do you get at the start of your turn? At the end of your turn. Okay. Karn, you know what you're gonna do?
Oh wait, let me make a wisdom, please.
Sure. So maybe you'll break out.
Nope.
Okay, not good.
Sorry,
Karn,
I can't add anything to that.
You know what
Not
you're
close
gonna
enough.
do? You are
Wait,
going.
can I use luck?
Yeah.
Yes. You could. If that doesn't work, I have a reaction, and I don't think I have a range limit for my my clogs of reality manipulation.
Try this one more. Just... Yes, barely.
Okay. Kaz, you come back. You're still in your were-rat form.
What are you doing?
Yeah,
but
Goliath meat is somehow even worse than dwarf meat, and just kind of jolted me back. Like, what am I doing with my life? I'm reconsidering my life decisions right now.
You should. I think you should still be able to do sneak attack damage.
That's a whole nother.
Is it another thing? Okay, that's fine. We'll figure it out.
Right, are you rogue?
All right. So Karn, you are going to go move here.
But I'm prone and just resting for the moment.
And you are going to, with all of your might, try and hit Rove as hard as you can so he flies back, in addition to hitting him.
All right. So should I just make one attack, or am I doing my full attacks against him?
Not all but one. So just all but one. So
Sure.
Yeah.
So
then one of your attacks is just gonna
sorry, Rove.
Okay.
I only got a 15.
I am gonna cast shield as a reaction.
Fair enough.
I have an AC of 20. That one doesn't hit me.
Good. Yes.
Okay. And then do you have another attack?
I do have a third attack. Yes.
Go for it.
All right. Yes, I didn't hit you.
Oh.
It like bangs off the shield.
Okay.
And then my griffin is going to cacaw away from that firewall.
Please do.
Over here. Next to me. Just be like, yo, what the heck?
Sorry, Toad.
Or I guess it technically, it started its turn there, so it needs to take the damage from the firewall, I guess.
If you move into it, I think is the.
Oh, I guess I needed it. Then I should have taken the dex save to avoid damage in the first place. Let me just roll that.
But you didn't start within the thing itself.
Oh, okay. So yeah, it's just gonna be like, cacaw, go away. Right,
So when the
cool.
wall appears, each creature within its area, and it only has a 1 foot wide thing.
And now at the end of my turn, I will see if I'm still ensorcelled. I got a 22.
You break free.
Nice.
Look. Oh, hi, Rogue. Why am I over here?
I don't know, buddy. I'm asking myself the same question.
All right. That's the end of my
Okay.
turn.
Last but not least, the creature. Wait, that's a line. God damn it. There we go.
Fuck.
Okay.
Has this creature like done anything to us yet?
It beat the crap out of me.
Oh, did it? Okay.
Okay,
Sorry, I was-
Risa,
Yes.
it is. Oh dear.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. So.
Robbie, that Orthox or whatever it was also in the area of the wall when I brought it up. So it would also have to do a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
sorry.
Thanks.
And
No,
the frog, the toad,
fail.
Nathan. Apologies.
So
All good.
can you tell me how much
It is what
damage?
it is.
That was the 5d8 damage, so 27 fire damage.
27.
Everything hurts. Everything hurts. Everything hurts, and I'm dying.
Okay, so Risa, it is going to smack you with its claws. Not for very much, actually. 9 plus 5 is 14, plus 3 is 17 damage.
So glad I ate that apple.
But then go ahead and make a wisdom? Yeah, right? That makes
Wait.
sense. Yeah, wisdom saving throws. You feel this cold energy envelop you.
Sorry, how much damage?
Oh, 17.
Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Another 14 is all I can roll.
Oh, no.
Oh goodness, I can't help you.
So good. What you got?
Okay, Risa, you kind of feel yourself being taken over, and let's see, what are your 3rd level spells? Or any spells, really. You find yourself beginning to cast a spell, Risa, and ooh, that looks fun.
I'm casting a spell.
Yes.
As part of his turn.
Well, I'm just kind of doing this as to end the session. Yeah. We're gonna start at the top of the round. However,
giant insect.
No, I don't think so. I think
Tongues. I cast tongues.
Friendship.
Friendship.
Oops.
Friendship.
Sorry. Not that
Command plant.
one. Command plant. Okay. You know what we're gonna do? I think is we're gonna do that. So yeah, that would make sense.
To dancing lights.
So a pink fireball just comes in Risa's hand as she hurls it. But don't worry, next session you'll get to act for her. Well, really only Ruark. Ruark's the only one that's gonna be able to act for her. But then she's hurling a fireball at Karn and Rove.
All right.
Yeah, and that is where we will end. Oh, actually, you know what? We're not going to end today's session there because we forgot to introduce these guys down here. So basically, what they do, this guy kind of comes in. These guys ready themselves. We'll get to this next session. But then he looks around, and wow, everyone's
Yeah, who's fighting who here?
I know. Yeah. You know what? He's gonna take his curved sickle dagger. It's kind of this jet black color, and Rove, he throws it at you, and as the dagger's slow motion kind of flying towards you, he disappears and he transforms
Oh, it's a blink dagger.
himself right from the dagger and begins to attack you. Anyways, that's where we'll end today's session.
Cool. Before we end, like right on that,
yeah.
If he's doing it in any kind of ethereal fashion, I'd like to ask if I can see him, which I can. Because I have
Not
if there would be anything
ethereal.
to-
Not ethereal. No.
Wow. Okay.
With this dagger, no. Mm-mm.
Goodness.
Yeah.
Is it like invisibility or it's just true teleportation?
Just
That's cool.
not ethereal. Yeah, not
Okay.
ethereal.
I'm
Mhm.
excited to see what
Oh,
happens.
jeez.
I'm excited to see what happens to Miss Paralyzed over here.
Dang
next
it,
to the wall.
Cass! That was the worst time to
Okay.
become an uncontrollable were rat.
I don't know. He killed off the dwarf mage for us.
Yeah.
And he ate Gronk!
I mean, just a little off the thigh.
Just a little.
Sweet
Cass is
meat.
hungry. Okay, he'd been fasting all day.
Alright, I'm gonna head out,
Cool.
guys, but
Alrighty, y'all.
Thanks,
thanks for the
everybody.
session.
We'll see you in a few weeks.
Yep.
Sounds good.
See ya,
Have a
everyone.
good
Bye.
day, everybody. Bye bye.
Adios, pantalones.
Pantalones. Adios.
Have a good night, all.
Bye.
Bye. Good
Thank
night.
you.